don't think I had this thing. Okay, let's get it going a little bit more. Yes, welcome back, people. Welcome back to another. I would say, was this a preview show? Yes, we have some. We saw that Rudolph Speed did the press conference today. Was a quite intriguing encounter in that first leg at Chase Stadium between Inter Miami and Cavaliers FC. No, this time around, I would think the Cavaliers team know what they need to do. They know what they need to get done this time around. Not that the job is going to be easier, but they have a chance to make history. They have a chance to be the first team or first club team from Jamaica to make it, I would say, this far in this kind of competition. Big up yourself, El Genero and Noah. Let me sort this out real quick. Yes, so Cavaliers has an opportunity to make history on this go around. Can they do it? I will break that down today. I think they can. I am not taking it back. The last game, I said that Cavaliers could win the game. I also see that Cavaliers did have chances to win the game. They, however, didn't take those chances, and that's football. They get another they get another bite of the cherry. They get another bite of the cherry. In a lot of things this week, I need a new machine, man. I need a new machine. I've got to get one of them. I've got to get one of them because this is not working out. This is not working out, people. I don't know what's going on. This is not working out. 1 second, people. I don't know. Oh God. Massive freeze job happening, people. Well, let me just play the press conference in the meantime till the machine start aisle up and we can get the thing moving. So let's just get the press conference rolling then from the Cavaliers team. I just got it from someone here. Let's hear what Rudolph Speed and the Cavaliers team is
To the
saying.
Matchday -1 press conference for Cavalier FC. We have with us here at the head table Coach Rudolph Speed and player Shad San Milan. For the press that are present, please go ahead and ask your question.
Our coach, MG Sports here. First of all, congratulations on a good performance, not the result that you won. But I do believe that you'd have been impressed with the performance from the team. Now that this is the next fixture, the Inter Miami away fixture, you're at home now, quite comfortable in front of your supporters, which you expect to get a good amount of support. What information would you think that you'd have taken away from that away game that you're going to apply in this particular game?
Right. So no matter how you look on television or you review games, seeing the players in real life is usually a better assessment of what you're up against. And then it is even better when your team would have played against a team before. You can see the individual matches, and then it can decide or you decide to approach a game based on what you see.
All right, coach. And that basically you're saying you've got enough information to approach this game.
Yeah.
Now, with the uncertainty around Lionel Messi, everyone is really asking that question. What's your thoughts on that? And would you put in prior preparation for the inclusion of him?
Yeah, and I'm happy that he'll come. I'm not the type of coach that wants player not to play to win a game. I want him to come. I want him to play. I want our players to do the best that they can do against him. But the truth is, we always had a plan if he played or if he did not play.
All right, coach.
Good morning, coach.
Morning.
All right, so Miami is entering this game with a 2-goal advantage. Do you expect them to, play a different style of football compared to the first leg? And if so, are you prepared for that?
No, I don't. I think they'll play the same way they have played against all teams. Try to score as much goal as they can. One thing we know that our choice is clear. We must score the first goal and keep them off the score sheet.
All right, coach. So you were looking at a traditional style in the first leg. So you expect them to you expect them to play the same way. Is that the same tactic you're going into this game?
No, Cavalier is a very flexible team. We can play like that if we want. We just thought that at that particular point in time, that was the game we're supposed to play. Of course, we have other things into consideration now, which we'll be trying to execute.
All right, coach. And finally, can you give us an update on the injury on Adrian Reed? How is he doing?
Yeah, not good. He's a touch and go, but he's in the squad.
Coach Daniel McLeod here from TVJ Sports. Historically, no Jamaican team has won a game at this stage of the competition. Talk to me about what it would mean to you and the team if you guys were to overturn the deficit.
Well, at this particular time, our aim is to play better than we did in the first leg. Of course, it's not just mean to us. I think this is a Jamaican effort. Jamaica need to do well, so we can be taken more serious. Our players will be taken more serious. I think so far we have done well, but our aim is to do better. So it's not a personal thing; it's a country thing.
And on a realistic level, do you believe that you guys can actually beat Inter Miami come tomorrow?
Right, they never saw the first game. And second, you don't know anything about Cavalier. We strive on adversity. Strive on it. Every time them write us off, even the Champions League, they say we couldn't pass the first round. We won it. Just to give you an example. We're going to get 6-love in the Premier League final. We won it. So we strive on adversity. Don't worry. We like these situations.
All right. Good morning, Coach. Ryan Dixon here from Sun City Radio. Again, congratulations on a good showing in the first round. My question is, how were you able to prepare the squad to perform under the
Big up
bright
Mikey
lights,
Bally.
considering the high profile of the Miami FC team that they were going up against, and to have put up the performance they did, and also how will they also prepare for tomorrow's encounter in the second leg?
Well, it was a matter of speaking to the players, let them know that of course these are marvelous players, exceptional players, but they are still human. They have some strengths, but we had some too, and we just exploited their weaknesses. But everybody does have strengths and weaknesses, and we played to our strength. So that is what we did. Come tomorrow, more of the same. We play into our strength as much as possible and trying to minimize the strengths that they have, which we know they are considerable amount.
And final question: do you have what are the expected changes from the first round to the first leg to the second leg?
Can let Mr. Speed now answer that?
Shad, in terms of from a player's perspective, there would probably be nerves in that first leg, knowing the team that you are going up against and all the talk before. What has been the talk amongst the players, the preparation so far? You guys are a lot more relaxed compared to the first leg.
Well, obviously, when you're gonna play a game in the round of 16 of the CONCACAF Champions Cup, obviously you have to go with a different mindset. Well, but I think as a team where all the players were very unit, it's a very good vibes in there. So I think we're all positive and confident. I don't really think there's a lot of nerves. We know that it's a very big game, but we're gonna go in with the same mindset and try to win the game.
Coach Speed, in terms of the mental preparation, as you mentioned, Cavalier known to overcome adversity, coming from behind, overcoming odds. How important has the mental preparation been, knowing that not only are you guys down, but there is a chance to make history against a team that everybody wants to make the next round?
Last part was very good. That is actually true. But one of the things that we look at, we try to normalize the team as much as possible. I don't believe there are some advantages that we have. If you look at everybody birth paper, we have pace more than every other country in the world. I still don't believe that they're unbeatable because there's weaknesses.
Oh man, I'm having a lot of technical issues tonight. I don't even know what's going on.
I also believe that 2-0 is kind of a little tricky, advantage, because if the other team score one, then the team would probably naturally try to back up on it. One thing I know is that we would have earned their respect, so they're not going to just come and leave spaces behind and the backline raggedy like they did before. So I'm expecting them to switch tactics just a little bit, and if they do, I'm looking at trying to exploit those.
Yeah, one more in terms of the first leg, you guys didn't play prior because of what happened in the Premier League. Playing on Sunday, how would you look at that? Do you think that it kind of helped the team to get some minutes in preparing, or you find it somewhat of a disadvantage that you weren't able to get the full rest?
I always at the positive side. Some players that we started at not the normal 11 that start again. I mean, so some players got some game. Might need those players for the game next tomorrow. So I thought it was positive.
Coach, you have a younger squad in comparison to this Miami team. How are you looking to use that to your advantage?
I think we have a young professional team in the world, not just
Wow.
Miami, Inter Miami. But this has always been our MO. We use young players. One of the things about there's no fear. They don't generate fear like some other players would have been there. And I think that is what we'll be using to our advantage. This is a winning team. This is an experienced team. We have played almost 20 international club competition games. We have played a lot in this region. We understand what the region has to offer. And what I'm looking for is the improvements. Last year, I thought against Cincinnati, we were like poor, just hanging on for dear life from the first whistle. This time, we show that we can compete, and that's where we want to be.
Coach MJ Sports here again. So far this season, you guys have been struggling in the Premier League, where goal scoring.
Towards your
Stream
team.
is
Do you
messing up
see
tonight, bro.
any possible changes coming for this match, considering it's a home match? And will VAR also be implemented in this home game?
Yeah, VAR is a staple at this stage of the competition. Yeah, I thought that some cars could have
I don't
gone the
know
other way.
what's going on.
Truth is, the problem with VAR is that there's too many opinions, because it's the opinion of the ref in the box and the opinion of the ref on the field. But that's one of the distractions about VAR. There's too many opinions. I would have preferred there's only one opinion.
Stefan,
People may have some technical difficulties. I don't really
What
know
to-
what's happening right now. To be honest.
you guys did fairly well in the
I
first
try
game. Talk to me about
clear
how
some
much
things
confidence
out
the
each
team
side.
has looking ahead to tomorrow.
Well, I think in whatever games we're going to play against, we're a very confident team. I do think, as you guys seen, we have the strength to do it. We played a very good game, especially a good first half. We were supposed to lead 1-0, but we're going very confident. We've worked on it at training during the week about what we should do about the plan of the game, and I think we're very confident and we can go and get this win tomorrow.
We thank the coach for joining us and the player from Cavalier FC. That concludes the Matchday -1 press conference.
Thank you.
Yeah, me just go and play this press conference, people, until I can sort this crap out, man.
We'll start the press conference now. If you have a question, raise your hand. We'll start with
We hear
team
from the
spirit,
Miami team.
confidence, trying to be a block, trying to defend when we have to defend. In the two games that we finished with one less man. Those games were totally different, because against New York City, we had to go forward to create chances to score, because we were in a part of the game we were losing, but the last game we had the chance to score, to be in front in the score. So maybe in the last game we had to defend a little bit more. In both cases, I'm very happy. I'm very happy because you can see how the players work into the pitch. You can see the desire to win. And in football, for me, this is one of the main important things, because when you have spirit, you have personality, you have confidence.
This is crazy, man.
It's easier to play and to maybe to play with lot of things that could happen in the game. So in terms of the players, the team, I'm very happy with that.
Ian, this
This
question
is
is for you.
crazy,
You
people.
had
I don't
mentioned
know.
that when Cavalier SC was here, you saw the Jamaican fans, and you are Jamaican.
Yeah.
Your dad's from there. Your sister plays for the national team. What does it mean to you now that they moved the game from their home stadium to a 30,000 seat stadium in Kingston, just to go to Jamaica to be part of that atmosphere, and also the type of season you have had?
Yeah, it means a lot to go back to Jamaica. And like I said, when I saw a lot of the Jamaican fans here, it was nice to see. And I'm going to have like 20 to 25 my dad's side going to the stadium. So it's going to be nice to play in front of all of them. And the question was about the stadium.
Just about the atmosphere. I mean, because they're moving the game. It's going to be sold out.
Yeah, I've actually been to that stadium before. I went to Usain Bolt's last race in Jamaica at that stadium. So it'd be pretty cool to go back actually playing on the field.
And I asked you just the type of season you are having, considering you've gone through some injuries.
Yeah. No, I'm completely fine now. The injuries are in the past. I'm not worried about that anymore.
People, I don't know. I'm having a lot of problems here with my stream. My stream is freezing like shit.
Change in any way?
Oh my God, this is crazy.
No, I think we take it like we want to win every game. So any opponent we play, no matter it's Liga MX or a team from Jamaica, a team from MLS, we're going to go with the same goal and win every game.
Bueno, para Javier, te quería preguntar cómo viste al equipo en estos primeros partidos al frente de manera oficial y si te preocupa el tema de las expulsiones que tuviste tanto contra New York como en el último partido.
Bueno, creo que en un análisis global el saldo es positivo. Hemos tenido buenos partidos, de acuerdo también a las circunstancias que nos ha tocado en cada uno de ellos, ¿no? La realidad es que sí, a ver, lo dije antes.
On your side?
Obviamente
Okay.
uno prefiere jugar siempre con 11 y que no te estén echando. Las dos expulsiones que tuvimos fueron situaciones bastante especiales, las dos últimos hombres, pero bueno, también es un indicador de que tenemos que tener cuidado. El riesgo que asumimos desde que estamos acá es que tratar de jugar con la línea defensiva lo más alto posible. Eso implica correr ciertos riesgos que estamos dispuestos a correr, pero bueno, obviamente tenemos que ajustar en algunas circunstancias porque bueno, obviamente no. Esto de que en 3 partidos de MLS 2 terminen, o gran parte del partido termine jugando con un hombre menos, primero es un riesgo al resultado, al juego, a la planificación que tenemos del partido, y segundo, el desgaste es mucho más grande, ¿no? Entonces, claramente hay cosas que ajustar y la iremos ajustando con el correr de los partidos.
Javier, buenos días. Preguntarte por el estado de Taylor y Falcón, que lo vimos en el entrenamiento, si ya pudo trabajar a la par del grupo. Y también consultarte por Baltasar Rodríguez. Ayer fue anunciado, ¿en qué sectores de la mitad de la cancha lo considera?
Bueno, el caso de Robert ha tenido una molestia en el posterior, en el hamstring. Ya ha empezado a entrenar de manera diferenciada, pero está entrenando. Esperemos que después del receso ya esté con nosotros de manera normal. Ha sido algo muy, muy chiquitito, pero algo al fin, así que no creo que le lleve mucho más tiempo. En el caso de Maxi, fue un golpe que tuvo, pero decidimos preservarlo contra Charlotte, ni siquiera que vaya al banco, porque normalmente esos golpes suelen durar 2, 3, 4 días y no queríamos tomar ningún riesgo. Más allá de eso, tanto en el día de ayer como el día de hoy, entrenó normal y está en condiciones de viajar y en condiciones de jugar. Esto lo decidiremos mañana también.
Something is
Y
weird.
con respecto a Baltasar, sí, es un jugador que lo tuve en la sub-23, en el preolímpico, lo conocemos, un jugador, un mediocampista ofensivo que puede jugar en varias posiciones, puede jugar por fuera, puede jugar por dentro, puede jugar de interior, puede jugar de media punta, puede hacer a veces de extremo. Alguien que tiene muy buena técnica, tiene 1 contra 1. Es un chico que suele tener mucho gol, que también es lo que buscamos. Sabemos que de la temporada pasada se fueron muchos goles y esos goles hay que buscarlos y encontrarlos de alguna manera. Así que nada, esperemos que llegue lo antes posible para reforzarnos, para seguir
bro.
generando esa
Stream
competencia
is
interna que buscamos y hacernos más fuertes de cara a todas las competiciones que tenemos.
Javier, I have one for Ian too. Javier, preguntarte cómo manejas esto. Tienen un resultado a favor, pero históricamente los equipos de Estados Unidos, de la MLS, van al Caribe, al Centroamérica y a veces se les complica. ¿Cómo manejar ese partido para cerrarlo de una buena forma? Y bueno, no sé si le pregunto a Ian o...
Pregúntale a Ian primero si querés y yo después te respondo.
Okay, and Ian, I wanted to ask you, everyone in Jamaica is pretty excited for you going there. As you talked about, your sister played with the national team. She's now in Europe, but people are excited about the possibility of you going to the national team, to being called up. I wanted to ask you if you had some conversations about that, and if you can share with us, and how does your family feel having you and your sister with that possibility of building that like dynasty there in Jamaica?
Yeah. For the national team situation, I'm more focused on, since obviously you guys know my injury history, I'm more focused on Inter Miami and staying healthy for the club first. But yeah, it's obviously a dream to play for the national team, and I'm obviously a dual citizen for the US and Jamaica, so I'm just keeping my options open, and I haven't made any decisions yet.
Bueno, con respecto al partido, pienso un poco lo mismo que pensaba antes del primer partido. Primero que la eliminatoria no está cerrada, ni mucho menos. Creo que el mejor ejemplo que podemos ver es remontarnos al jueves anterior, al último jueves, donde Cavalier nos puso por muchos momentos en apuro. Y creo que la mejor manera de tratar de ir a cerrar la eliminatoria es no especular, es ir a ganar el partido con nuestras armas, con nuestras herramientas, no estar pensando.
Yeah, people, I'm having that stream here. That stream here don't look like it.
No estar pensando en el resultado.
Tonight,
Obviamente sabemos que tenemos una diferencia a favor y la vamos a hacer valer, pero eso no significa que vamos a ir a jugar con el resultado en la cabeza. Creo que es lo peor que podés hacer. El partido para nosotros está 0-0, iremos en busca de ir a anotar un gol, anotar otro y tratar de ganar el partido, teniendo los recaudos suficientes que sabemos en qué Cavalier nos puede lastimar, nos puede hacer daño, y tratar de minimizar todos los errores que hemos tenido acá en casa. Sobre todo eso, pero sobre todo dejar en claro que no hay ningún condicionamiento que nos haga pensar o ninguna razón que nos haga pensar que la eliminatoria está hecha.
Yeah, too much Spanish people. Okay, we're gonna get into it.
Hay que jugar el
look
partido,
like
los partidos se ganan en la casa.
Let me read some stuff from the press officer here. You look like me solve it for now. Yeah, I was having a lot of technical difficulties. I've been doing a lot of editing this week too, and there's a sort that I have a lot of video files on my computer. Jamaica clubs has played in the quarterfinals of the CONCACAF Championship in the past. So Cavaliers' victory tomorrow would mean they would join Harborview. Yeah, I remember Harborview and Portmore United as other clubs to play in the quarterfinals. The winner of the game tomorrow will face Olivier Giroud and LAFC in the quarterfinals. Okay, long way ahead, people. Finally, there was a lot of problems here, man. Jesus Christ. I didn't even right when I thought it wasn't gonna happen. I was just gonna call off the show tonight, man. John Walker. Me no like problems, bro. Me no like problems. I'm not like idiot. Yes. So the game tomorrow, Cavaliers know what they need to do. Can Cavaliers win the game? I think Cavaliers can win this. I think Cavaliers can win this game tomorrow. I'm still banking on them. Um, Mr. Speed would have now gotten some idea of how Miami is gonna play. Miami, they're not that quick. They're very slow, especially up there up top. But Miami in the second half, it wasn't just about Suarez getting into the game for me. I think Miami made some good adjustments defensively. They took care of Calvin's when he was getting those ISO plays one-on-one down the right-hand side. They quickly just nullified him in the second half. And Calvin ran out of steam. Calvin ran out of steam in that second half of the game. However, I expect Cavaliers now. The advantage that I also think Cavaliers has coming into this game is the playing surface at the National Stadium. The playing surface at the National Stadium. I think a lot of people might take this playing surface for granted, but I think that this playing surface might play into the hands of Cavaliers. The reason why I say that is because the ball don't move the same way in Kingston on the surface. The field is very heavy as well. I think this playing surface is much heavier at the National Stadium. And it can be a situation where Miami comes there and they just not really, the ball is not getting to them the way they want it to. It could be a situation like that where the ball is not really getting to Miami the way they want to. And Cavaliers basically catch them out. However, Cavaliers though have an uphill task. They have to score. They have to score 2 goals. They have to score 2 home goals, I think, to get back on track with Miami. Can that happen? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that can really happen. If Cavaliers can come from behind 2 times. Yes, the playing surface, yes. Another thing that I thought Cavaliers lacked in that game was the depth. They lack depth coming off the bench. The youngster that was in the press conference just now with Rudolph Speed, I think he should start the game. When he came on for Adrian Reed, he looked a bit lively in the midfield. Adrian Reed did do a job. Adrian Reed did do a job because he didn't stick out like a sore thumb. He did held down that defensive midfield role. But I think Mr. Speed also conceded the midfield to Miami in the first leg, in the first half. I think he just said route 1, left wing, right wing. Get it to our yeah, Adrian Reed. I think he's injured. I think Adrian Reed is injured. Yeah. Route 1. So no. The game plan, I think Rudolph Speed did have a part of the game plan down for 63 minutes in that game. They played all of 63 minutes in that game before Inter Miami was able to unlock this Cavaliers defense. People, please hit the like button on the video. The show moves slow. That's my fault. The computer jam up. I was even using Pro Tools today, and I didn't turn the computer off. Sometimes when you're using Pro Tools and all those heavy softwares, I was editing video inside of Pro Tools and audio, and the processor was working on overtime, and I should have just turned the computer off so I could just reboot the system. So I think there was still some drag happening there with the CPU, because Pro Tools really deal with your CPU in a way. If anybody knows, that's why a lot of producers now kind of move away from Pro Tools and go to the lighter versions like the Ableton Live or the Logics, because those are a bit more friendly on your CPU. Pro Tools is they would say industry standard, but it's very heavy on your computer. Very heavy on your computer. Yeah, so for the game, yeah, I expect, I think I would love to see that guy. I would love to see the Trinidadian Avery. I would like to see him start the game. I would like to see him start the game. I'm not buying this thing where he comes off the bench and come to try to save the game. Start the game with him, Rudolph Speed. Start the guy Avery. Start him tomorrow in the game. He looked lively. He was problematic for Ian Frey. Ian Frey, let me just touch quickly on Ian Frey potentially not coming to play for Jamaica. We have no problem with it. I have no problem with it. Ian Frey not playing for Jamaica, I personally won't be losing sleep. I won't be one of those individuals who will be losing sleep if Ian Frey don't if Ian Frey don't come and play for Jamaica. I'm gonna be honest with you. I won't be losing sleep. I didn't see anything special from him. I don't really see anything special from him. He looked like a mistake-prone individual as well. I think when Avery came on, Avery started to cause a lot of problems for him in the first half, however, because I do talk football honestly, and I give people credit where credit is due. I did see him make an early run where he potentially could have won a penalty for Inter Miami, where he got into the box. Nice combination play there. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I would go more crazy over a League One baller right now than someone out of the MLS. It's just like I'm not gonna go crazy over MLS footballers anymore. We saw the Javian Browns, we saw the Tavon Gray. Like it's a reason why the MLS people are saying the league makes players lazy. And he's a good young player. Let him focus, as you said. He had 2 massive injuries, and he's still just trying to get his football back on track. Let him do that. Can he help Jamaica? I don't. It's another center back coming in, unless you're gonna play him in the defensive midfield, maybe as a backup to Isaac Hayden. Yes, you could bring in him. We would talk about him for depth right there, but we also again talking about bringing in another center back for Jamaica to play in the defensive midfield role. So I don't really see how Ian Frey fits into Jamaica team right now, to be honest. Zaha is on his last leg. Zaha is on his last leg as a football player. He left Crystal Palace, took the money, went to Galatasaray. Now he's in the MLS. MLS is where good players go to retire. Suarez, all those players are on the back end of their career and just rounding things off. So I'm not really necessarily excited that he shut down Zaha. You know what I mean? Like I don't see him shutting down Zaha. He says Inter Miami did not train at the National Stadium today. They trained in Fort Lauderdale and will fly to Jamaica Wednesday evening. So they're flying into Jamaica this afternoon. So they're not big up yourself, jobless. Oh, they didn't even bother to train on our surface in Kingston. Wow. Is that they don't really rate the surface or what? they trained in Miami. I have no problem with that, bro. They can train any way they want to train. For me, they're doing themselves a disjustice because or injustice or whatever you want to call it. Because you know what? I think they need to come and get used to that playing surface as quickly as possible. And you guys gonna see tomorrow, players like Suarez and those guys, the surface is gonna be very heavy on their legs. Bro, I've been watching football at the National Stadium. The playing surface is gonna be very heavy on those guys' legs, and it's gonna take a toll on them very quickly. And you're gonna see. And I think this is where Cavaliers has the advantage. With these guys are playing on bad surfaces week in, week out. Cavaliers is playing on bad surfaces week in, week out. Not saying like, you know what I mean. They're not playing on world-class surfaces. You know what I mean? Cincinnati did the same thing last year. Okay, yeah, and Cincinnati did win the game last year. Cincinnati did win last year, but Cincinnati was also a younger and fresher team, if you ask me. I think this team is a bit more older on this time around. I believe that this team is much older this time around. So I hope that the Cavaliers can staying up front. He did play well. He could have got a goal. He got lost in the second half. Calvin's, I'm thinking they're not gonna let him do what he did to them that first leg, because that first leg they didn't really have an answer for him in that first half. He broke away a couple times I think that's why I felt like the game plan that Rudolph Speed had for the first 60 minutes in the game. We saw in the second half, though, what Rudolph Speed did was, I think he instructed the Cavaliers team to kind of possess the ball a little bit more. We saw them looking like they wanted to possess the ball a bit more in the second half. This is something that I don't know if Cavaliers can fix this quickly enough. This is one of my concerns. I don't think Cavaliers can fix this quickly enough to possess the ball and not lose the ball. I said this to Leader, I said this to Rudolph Speed. Cavaliers is a really good team, but they're so in a hurry when they get the football that they make these passes that they just pass it to the other team. They just pass the ball to the other team. Cavaliers is very good at turning over the football. If Cavaliers was a team that can do what they did in the first half with those quick burst, transition, attack, right side, left side, and maintain at least 10% more better of not turning over. If they could cut down 10% of turnovers, I think Cavaliers can really match Inter Miami. Cavaliers beat themselves in that game. I'm not buying this thing where Inter Miami didn't just play Cavaliers off the park. Remember, I was the only person on YouTube that said that I thought Cavaliers could have won the game. It comes down to the slight margin. It's that slight margin again. That slight little margin again. It was an elbow, an arm, a handball. If that arm was offside, Cavaliers would be up, away goal. Inter Miami behind the 8 ball, need to get a goal. I think Cavaliers would have dumped them up. That goal there was so pivotal in the game. And we can see it because I know that the goal was important for morale. The goal was important for momentum in the game. We saw how the Cavaliers players looked devastated after not getting that goal. Whether or not it was offside, who am I? I'm not a football I'm not a referee expert. You know what I mean? I didn't go to referee school, and I never refed a football game in my entire life. However, I've played the game. You know what I mean? I've played some good football, so I understand football on the field. As far as what they saw there, I thought that was tight. And then the referee also had to go under the hood to basically make the call for that offside call. It was close. Cavaliers have home advantage. Speed has the experience, but they just need to frustrate Inter Miami and use the bad surface to their advantage. Yeah, Trayvon, that's why I'm banking on the surface for Cavaliers. And the surface at the National Stadium, I think they said there's a sand layer under that field is heavy. That field is heavy. And the thing that is, I think what Inter Miami is going to realize is these players are used to the ball rolling onto their foot or their feet very in a consistent way, not bumping up or it's just coming because you know it's coming at this speed. It's like you're a team, right? And you play a real good football pan grass, and you go and play another good team who plays their home game on turf. They probably beat you because it takes a little while to adjust to the ball bounce on the turf. Sometimes the ball bounce on the turf, it's dead. If the turf is wet, you think that a person passed a ball and you think you're going to catch it, you're not going to catch it. You're seconds behind it, milliseconds, it's gone past you. That's how the turf. And this is where I think there's an opposite effect with the playing surface at the stadium, where Inter Miami players, they are used to the ball rolling onto them in a consistent way. And I think we saw what happened to players like Casey Palmer in their first games at the stadium. They didn't understand the movement of the ball on the surface due to just the consistency and the heaviness of the surface. And I think with Cavaliers' fitness and their speed, big up yourself, Chelsea boss, they can cause some problem. However, Cavaliers cannot concede. I don't think Messi starts the game. I think it's going to go down to an entertainment. I called it. I think Messi comes on with 20 minutes left, maybe to just grace the Jamaican crowd and do it for the aesthetic and for the fans who bought their tickets to come out and see him. I'm not sure that Lionel Messi starts the game, or maybe he starts the game and they put the game away in the first half and sub Messi off. But one thing that I know, I think Cavaliers would have sent a message to the head coach from Inter Miami, because I saw him rubbing his head a few times in the first half. You know what I mean? I even heard the commentator said, none of us expected this. We expected the scoreline to be at halftime at least 2 goals on the board. Inter Miami wasn't so. So Cavaliers did send a slight message to Inter Miami. You know, Cavaliers did send a message to Inter Miami that, listen, we're here to play football, and you have to pull up and play. You have to pull up and play. And these Cavaliers boys now would have, I think they would have now got the jitters. They would have now got the jitters out of their system. They would have now known that, listen, we have nothing to lose. They said the hardest person is to beat in a fight who is a person who has nothing to lose. You know what I mean? You fighting a person who has everything to lose. The person who has everything to lose, the margin of error is way slimmer, because this person already lost based on paper. Cavaliers already lost this game based on paper. So Cavaliers know, these boys should know, say, listen, we're just going out there to take it. We're going out there to win this game. We have nothing to lose. We're going to ball them. Busy Atkinson, he needs to step up. I think he was abysmal in that first encounter. Disappointing, borderline disappointing. Got a good ball down the right-hand side, got carried away and just fired it in the stands. That was not, and that's not Busy Atkinson game. I can't remember Busy Atkinson scoring any goals outside the 18 or just inside the 18. Rudolph Speed would probably tell us something different. He knows his players, but I don't see. Busy Atkinson is a combination player, getting into the box, latching on to it. I don't see him score. People, remember to hit the like button on the video. Very critical for the show. Very important. And I think I pinned the number in the comment section. Feel free to call in. Let me know what you think. Because we're not gonna do 5 hours and 4 hours tonight. We're already 50 minutes into the show. So if you have a take on what your expectations, let me know. What's your expectation for the game at home? Lionel Messi will be gracing the island for the first time. A lot of fans would want to put that on their bucket list. A lot of people got their tickets already. Would be very tragic for Lionel Messi not to play. And I think the organizers, somebody must have whispered in the ears of somebody and let them know he has to get on the field at some point. The league needs that. He's a part of this. If it's a close game, they will let Messi play. Yeah, that's Uptown IG. That's what I'm saying. Based on my calculation, where 60 minutes in the game, 0-0 still, they might put Messi on to close it out. They might put Messi on to close it out. Whether or not they might put Messi on to close it out. Yes. Maybe they start him. I don't know. Maybe they start him to just put it away. Okay. Maybe they start him to just put it away. You know, so yeah. Yeah, me just see a message. I'm sending the link right now. Yeah, all right. Let me just send the link to Cataract. I swear I thought I sent it to him already. Yes. Yeah, I know Cataract was gonna say he predicted that he predicted Cavaliers to lose, but I think everybody who watched that game would have thought that Cavaliers did. They did the league. They did the so-called Bush League they did the so-called Bush League justice. I think they did the league justice. Let me just give this to Cataract very quickly, people. 1 second here. Let me just give this to Cataract. Send him the link. Yeah, I think they did the league justice. I think Cavaliers did the league justice. They played well. They for a league in Jamaica that's not really recognized or maybe not really respected. But I do think the JPL as well. I think more Caribbean players are catching on to the JPL. Big up yourself. God bless you. I think more Caribbean players are catching on to the JPL. Maybe let me give God bless you a call because a couple of times, well, he tried to get on the show the last few times and it didn't work out. Before Cataract come, maybe I let God bless you give his take. Because I know this is someone who was rooting for Cavaliers as well. Big up yourself, Stats boss. Just a pass through. Big high school in Jamaica. You know the thing. Me have enough respect for that school there, you know. Yo, what you say?
Yeah, dude.
Then, how the game? You think Cavaliers can take it?
Yeah, man, they can do it, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, they just need more confidence on the ball, you know?
Yeah. Them turnover ball too easy.
They're not confident. I'm like what speed I do, you know. I know enough Jamaican people believe in a way, you know, but me I always believe in my locals.
Yeah? You think the whole Cavaliers team can make the senior team?
Some of them. I know Ainsworth and I know King Knight team already. Whether you name? Could you name midfield?
I can't busy Akinsi attack.
Akinsi can make the team too, man. But
No, can't. He can't. He showed me that bro, big up yourself, Owen. Akinsi disappeared in that game there, bro. I think Akinsi, he would have to redeem himself right now.
But I give him a try still. Give him a look in and thing. But my feel Cavaliers can do it tomorrow, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. The pitch, you can use the pitch as an advantage. But yeah, we're going to work. I go still, but let's up still. Yeah?
All right, yeah, man. All right. So me know you're always a link. All right? Cool.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. People, let me know. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you think Cavaliers can get it done. Catching, not catch. You are brighter than that. You speak good. Stop saying catch. No, man, but me think mix up with Patois, brother. Mindset media, me think mix up with Patois. More time me talk, me say we can catch them. We catch them off guard. We're not gonna catch them. When I'm talking about cricket, I would say that was a nice catch. You know what I mean? When we talk about Jamaican football, more Cavalier catch them lacking. You know that, man. Come on, man. Nobody mindset media. Me know say yes, man. Where you one thing me know with you, you're very detailed. You're a very detail orientated person. I know you are, but you have to you have to be mindful of the patois. I know I say I catch, we want to catch them. We don't want to catch them from Miami. We want to catch them down a yard. We want to catch them down a yard. I think Cavaliers gave away their chance. Coming back with Messi in the squad, it's unlikely. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough with Messi. But as I said, we don't know if Messi plays, bro. Starting the game, and we don't know what role Messi is gonna play in this game. We don't know if he's gonna play a massive role in this game because, bro, I don't think Messi impacts this game, bro. For me, like for some reason, I'm not worried. It to disrespect is just a annoyance to me. Oh no, man! Listen, mindset youth. You know, said JT no get upset easily, bro. Come on, bro. Like anytime you see me get upset, if somebody does company show, just start some bag of food and shall tell me about my mother, just a disrespect. That's JT. Like, bro, I think you realize that I'm a very jovial person. Like, you know my thing already. Just my show is actually a lot of humor sometimes. I like to put some humor, a little satire in there. with football. When it's serious business, we talk it serious. But you know, we vibes it up more time. No, listen, bro. Amount of thing where we have to worry about right now. Europe, me there, no. A right side of Russia, me living up, people. A right side of Russia, me living up. Like, if Russia fire off a nuclear bomb and hit Copenhagen, me dead. You know that a nuclear bomb kills everything in 20 kilometers of the impact. So, like, me there in the city of Copenhagen, and that's the first place they're gonna hit. If they're gonna hit Denmark. Denmark, we're in NATO. You know, Denmark is planning to be a part of this whole new movement to store nuclear weapons from France. So if Vladimir feels threatened, this is where the Baltic, when you hear about the Baltic Sea, I live on the Baltics, bro. You see what I say? I live on the Baltic Sea. This is what they're talking about. It's Denmark, Finland, Poland, you know, Norway. Yeah, we're all here on the Baltic Sea, brother. So we're right side of Russia. Finland is in Scandinavia. Finland share a border with Russia. You see me? So, brother, there's more serious things right now. We went the other day, me and my kid, we're going to look at a bomb shelter. We and some other families where if something pop off, you have to go underground for a while. So you need to know where the closest bomb shelters are. You see me? I say you need to know first aid. You need to know these are the things. It's serious times, bro. Like, you remember when we in school and we learn about World War II and Europe and France. I'm 2 hours away from Germany, bro. I'm 2 hours away from where Hitler is from. So this is Europe. This is where them war they fight. So, you know, I'm no longer where I'm in Jamaica. It sound like I want far place. I'm actually there. You see me? I say where things can really go crazy. But yeah, back to the football. That's what I say mindset. So I don't really get hung up on stuff on YouTube like that, brother. You know, I'm more worried about serious things. Patois is our main language. Yeah, man, it's a mixture too. It's a mixture. I always try to keep it down the middle where I mix the Patois with a little English, just so if somebody else come on the show who doesn't understand Patois, they can also engage. Because if me just come and say blah, 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 and just then, you know, I think that's especially where we're talking about Inter Miami as well. Somebody who's an Inter Miami fan, they might just pass through and for a bit, and if they hear straight patois, they won't tag along. They never respect Cavaliers, but no, they do. Louis Baker playing the number 10 with an assist today. Ernest Murray, JT, my problem with Jamaican players is consistency. They play brilliant today and like rubbish tomorrow. Good players give you consistency almost every game. Casey Palmer back from injury. When is Casey Palmer not injured? You know what I mean? Like, you know, Casey Palmer not being injured is like the sun don't come out tomorrow. I don't know. Yes, that's something that our players struggle with, consistency. And we see that all the way up to the senior level. I'm sorry, I'm a bit scattered brain, people. Yeah, I'm a bit scattered brain right now. So don't something to me. Don't judge me today. All right. Don't judge me today. I'm still not back in the YouTube flow as yet. The international windows are so far apart. I hate that. The international windows are so far apart. And I'm at this point, bro, where it's hard for me now to just make up content and just come up with a story if we make a YouTube video. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't do it anymore. Like, I want when I'm talking to you guys, like how we're talking right now, Cavaliers is playing tomorrow. We have things to talk about. You know what I mean? We have players to talk about. You know what I mean? Jamaica is playing next week or the week after or whatever. We got stuff to talk about. I don't want to just come and make up story, and I just don't have time for that, bro. So I'm not really fully in my groove yet. You see me? So in Jamaica, Gold Cup. And people, let me just divert a little bit of Cavaliers, and I'm going to get back to Cavaliers, but I want Steve McLaren to understand the importance of Gold Cup. Every Gold Cup, Jamaica has potentially recruited a good player. I think Demarai Gray came in for the Gold Cup. Mesa Greenwood should be at the Gold Cup this summer for Jamaica. This is why we need to qualify. Big up T-Got. Me and T-Got did talk about this the other day. This is why Jamaica has to qualify. the Gold Cup can be a good recruiting tool for Mason Greenwood, a good tournament for him to make his debut for Jamaica in the Gold Cup. So, Steve McLaren, it's very important that we handle business against St. Vincent. And I'm not the guy who takes any football game lightly. I'm just not one of those people like, yo, Jamaica, we dump up St. Vincent, them, man. I regular, we dump up St. Vincent, them. No. So I just want the coach to know that, listen, that St. Vincent game, people, a lot of us, we haven't started talking about that game yet, but we're going to get down to the business and talk about that game more seriously and see what St. Vincent has been doing. I haven't really, I think they're playing, they're going to be playing an international friendly versus Russia. Actually, I think I saw something like that. I will give you more details on that when we get closer and we start talking about that. Again, Miami, listen me clearly, Lone Wolf. This current version of Messi will not pose much trouble to this Cavalier team. The speed of Cavaliers team will prove to be. That's what I said. I said, Messi, I don't see Messi as a threat. Like, Messi not scare me. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, when I look at it, Messi a come play upon the National Stadium field. Messi is Grenada or Grenada determined. Sorry about that. Sorry. You know, I'm always mixing up Grenada, St. Vincent, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's yeah, I always mix up them two islands there. Grenada, St. Vincent. Because I think them have a lot of similarity in them flags are. Me no know, bro. Me know the St. Lucia flag has some Bahamian colors, but me always mix up Grenada and St. Vincent. And St. Kitts. Always a mix up St. Kitts as well. Me always mix up St. Kitts, St. Vincent, and Grenada. Yeah. Cataract, you must have slept well. Cavalier lost.
But I soon join you. I just log in, give me about 5 minutes. The lady's about to check out. So
all right. Do you think I'll come back? Cataract is on his lady checking out. He'll be back. He's on the phone. If old Suarez can score, Messi can too. Bro, Eddie Guna, Suarez got a goal from Leng, the defender. They gave him a goal. It's like they gave him a goal. Like, but I did say though, when I saw the second half, I think Suarez was more effective in the second half. His runs look a bit more deadly. The coach made some adjustment to make him get a little bit more involved because he was much deeper in the first half, and Cavaliers was just clamping him down very quickly. Soon as he get it, Cavaliers clamp him down. First half, he had no room. I saw Suarez start to drop deep and try to make passes because Cavalier, as I said, compact. That was the name of the game I said the Tuesday night before Cavaliers played. I said, if Cavaliers is compact, Inter Miami is gonna have difficulties with them because of the potential of them breaking away with their speed. Because when a team is very compact, you then have to commit a lot of players forward to break them down. You cannot break down a team with 10 players behind the ball with 2 players. I don't give a shit how good Messi is. If Cavaliers has 10 players behind the ball, Messi and Suarez alone cannot break down Cavaliers. So I like how compact Cavaliers was in that first half of the game. Very, very compact in that game. You know, they were very, very compact. People, remember to hit the like button on the video. Let's get this up to at least some likes, man. I don't know. It's only 50 of us here watching. My channel is like, really low in the algorithm these days because I haven't been streaming. I'm doing like one show every 2 weeks or a show a month these days. So, I'm really low down in the algorithm. But, me have the formula. I have the formula to rev up the machine whenever I'm ready. It's just, I know, because I understand YouTube. I know how YouTube works. It's just a couple razzle dazzle and we're back in business. You know what I mean? But right now, we're just taking it easy. But people, you hitting the like button would help. Conrad, determined. Uptown boss, hit the like button. That will help. Big up on yourself. Messi is always a threat. Listen, Messi is like Russia. They have the nuclear weapon, but we don't know if them can use it. I'm not, guys. I'm just not worried about. I'm not worried about Messi. For me, Messi is just like Freedom Street when Vibes Cartel came from prison. I didn't expect him to perform well. Vibes Cartel was on the stage yelling. That wasn't a music performance. It was just Cartel was a MC. Cartel was a MC on his show yelling. You see me I say? So Messi to me is more for the aesthetic or for the clout of the game in the Caribbean. I don't see Messi coming and just come dog up Cavaliers. Before that happened, somebody pick up a red from Cavaliers. You probably see somebody pick up a red before Messi. Messi better probably listen. One thing we can want Messi. Jamaica is a place where enough people come in them career. So me I tell Messi this. You know, maybe Cavalier youths them is not the ones you come and do the whole razzle dazzle with. Because one of them youngsters they head take them and them jump all their ankle down, their career done. So Cataract, what says you? Cavaliers up against it again, have to score 2 goals to even be in contention for overtime.
So, afternoon, Jay Taylor. Afternoon, the whole sports blem, sports prophecy. Me's always a prophecy, man.
Yeah.
The man them in the chat. Remember, people, box down the like button. Don't press, just box it down. Yeah, man. Deal with it like the life, like it thief your goat, like how them deal with goat thief a country. Yeah. A big game in Jamaica's football history tomorrow. I personally believe some people are overreacting and capping. So I say, please stop the capping. Interesting because that Two Love is still in the game. It's still in the tie. But it can go horribly wrong. Because of how it is. So let me say this. One, I take no joy in the fact that Cavaliers lost. I don't like Mr. Speed. I've said this numerous times. And as we go down in the show, I'm going to take a minute or 5 to deal with a little guy who clipped me and make a whole video upon me.
Yeah?
Like a guy, you're not in my league, Dan. You know, name Cranky. You know, name Kate Taylor. You're not in my league. You're just like a guy. You understand? I'm going to deal with you. But let me deal with the football first. I think people are going out of their mind. I think people are not putting this in context. So let me say this first, Taylor. I have watched Harborview play MLS opposition at this level of the club championship before. So this is not a first, right? People are like, oh, this has never happened before. No, it has happened before.
Well, as a player of this caliber, Cataract has come.
No. So hear what I'm saying to you. A team has qualified for this level of the competition. Now, by the luck of the draw, you have drawn arguably the best player on the planet. But that's not your doing. So don't act like it's better than what Harborview did many years ago.
It's just the universe line up perfect.
The universe line up perfectly, and you have taken advantage of it. So kudos, and congratulations. Right? Good. Now, when you play, my assessment of the game is very different from the people who are having hysterics. When you are in a two-legged tie, you have one objective in the first leg. Do not concede a goal. That's a away fixture. That if that's not at the top of your list of everything, do not concede a goal. Keep a clean sheet. And then takes it back down there. The second is to then score the away goal. So 0-0, 1-1, and then even a 1-0 loss, as you saw with Liverpool, right? A 1-0 loss with PSV, the game is still the game, right? When you go to 2 now, you have the universe change. It's not like a straight line, JTL, if you understand what I'm saying. 2-0 is a significantly worse result than 1-0 in a two-legged tie. You understand what I mean? It means you have to score 3 goals to qualify, or 2. The permutations become much more. You understand? And then at 2-2, you're going to penalties, extra time and penalties, right? So the permutations are
and your margin of error is very slim, because you conceding it's over.
It's over. The fat lady would have sung. Miss Lou would have sung her song. Brown skin girl, stay home and mind, baby. So let me say this clearly for people who don't listen. I am watching this game as a neutral. I cannot cheer for Inter Miami. USA is the second biggest rival of Jamaica in CONCACAF. So I have no time for no MLS team. I don't watch MLS football. Pronto. I cannot. And I can't cheer for Cavalier. Come on, I like Mr. Speed. I'm going to like Cavalier. Not the individual players. I just don't like the team. I don't like the organization. But I like them. None that. So I just sit and watch the game. May the better team win and may the better team qualify. That's my view. I hope all the Jamaican players, the Cavalier players, and if there are any Jamaican players on Inter Miami, they don't say Ian Frey. But that's a whole different dunce talk. Man come with some dunce argument to me, which we're going to debunk. I hope they're all injury free, that nobody suffers any injury, so that they can be ready for, if they are to be considered for the international break. So I wish them well, health wise and stuff, but I don't have no dog in the fight. May the better team win. Either. It make no sense to me. It make no difference to me. Still I get tun tomorrow. You understand? That can't stop my thing. Cataract Sound still I go play tomorrow. So I don't like Arnett Gardens a play or a team when I rate like Harborview or Mount Pleasant. Like Cavalier or Steve in Jamaica for my liking. I hate Cavalier like I hate Man U. Boom. As to the game tomorrow though, I don't believe Lionel Messi is going to play. I've heard in the little ultra groups that we have, ultras them have group. You don't just become an ultra. You understand, little kid? When you're gone as like a kid, you don't become an ultra like this. You earn this in the ultras groups.
Okay. I'm gonna clip you.
Yeah, man. And I'm going to deal with him.
When him clip you and say, when him clip you and say
about some Jamaican man ignorant because I say Ian Frey are rubbish. Brother, the game that we saw, Ian Frey was rubbish.
I said he's not special. He's not special to me.
The man came and wax on lyrically and listen.
He's not special, bro.
You're not ignorant. You're fully dunce, brother. You understand? If kissing ass is your thing, go a back road. Don't draw a bad man name in your thing. Go a back road, go work. Christopher Ainsworth can't be one of the best players on the field playing on the left wing. And then you go say the Miami right back. It's quality. You understand what I say?
Yeah, Christopher Ainsworth look better than him, bro.
You should have shut down, lights out. Ainsworth should have been shut down.
Yeah, Ainsworth look better than him.
Put him to work. You know what I mean? Take him to the cleaners. Remember when the right back from Suriname in I think a 2021 Gold Cup. Remember when the right back from Suriname they take Amari Bell to the cleaners when him make him debut for Jamaica. Just have him like a rag doll.
Just a shake him.
The right, you understand? So you know when a man have a good game for a wing, brother. Clown. So
yeah, it didn't, bro. And when Avery came on from Trinidad, Avery start deal with him and weird. Avery started disrespect him, bro. Like, so I don't know, bro. Cataract, I'm not looking at Ian Frey.
So
He
we
make
never,
me,
we never,
you
we never,
never catch me overhype another MLS player, brother.
bro.
They're nothing special in the MLS. They're basic to me,
If,
bro.
if Javian Brown, and if you can't come better than Javian Brown, demonstratively better, that me can say, yo, you're a bigger baller for Javian Brown. Then Miami and go and knock some of that and build a house and go on with your family and them things. But my national team. Big up yourself because you have a passport. So big up all Jamaican, yeah? So big up yourself as a Jamaican, Ian Frey. Yeah. You understand? But we have to call him sick note, you know? Every time the teacher he come with a sick note from him, Bobby, my foot broke. Teacher,
Yeah.
up the big toe.
Yeah, he's always injured.
Yeah, he's always injured. I mean, we don't need a lot of Kevin Stewart. We went down.
And he said he's not. They asked him in the press conference, what do you think about playing for Jamaica? He said he's focused on club. And I'm like, yeah, right on, bro. I'm like, great.
Focus.
Focus, man. Focus on club, bro.
Focus. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know who ever asked Ian Frey them, like Jamaica, they are wait for Ian Frey them to come play. Some people, as them see a man run out with some ball, them say them good. Ian Frey them can steer them yard, brother.
I have not seen. I don't watch MLS. I do not watch MLS. So this is my time taking in the player for 90 minutes. And he had a stinker. I don't care what the stats say. I don't care them little 5-yard pass where you put together and build up your passing stats. Did nothing in the game threatening. For me, for 90 minutes, you were not the outstanding player in Inter Miami. You understand what I'm saying?
The best wing back in that game was Ainsworth, brother.
If he turns it around in Jamaica, still a very small sample size. You're not. I am looking for players. I believe Jamaica needs to look for players who can move the needle. You understand what I say? Move the needle. Yeah, man, him focus on him club. Man, I have a problem with that AC. Focus on him club, brother. Focus on him club.
Yeah.
Club. Focus, brother.
I want to ask you a question, Cataract. I want you to be fair and just put you and Mr. Speed differences aside. You hear me speak highly of the player Ainsworth. You got a chance to see him at a higher level. Give me your honest assessment of this football.
Moving in the right trajectory. Meaning, I'll watch this game. I'll be watching out for him.
Yeah.
I'll be looking out for him, as opposed to the youngster in the middle, who I heard was the next Declan Rice, the next our Dutch brother did name the Dutch
Seedorf or Davids?
Davids, the next Edgar Davids. What name again? That they moved and brought into the national team, and then had him captain the on the team that look. What name again?
Yeah, Adrian Reed.
Adrian Reed.
I'm gonna be fair to him, Cataract. What I'm gonna be fair to him was, you see, the first half he didn't stick out as a sore thumb. Like I didn't see where he put a foot wrong. You know why I said that? Because Cavaliers defended as a unit the first half. I didn't see where he was the problem. I felt more disappointed in players like Busy.
What I'm saying is that Ainsworth stood out more to me, as opposed to Adrian Reed, who has been in a competitive
Jamaica. And the national team. Yeah. I agree.
So if I was to pick a youngster out of the team, I'd say Ainsworth. I wouldn't say Adrian Reed.
But Ketra, what you can do say is though, the experience that Adrian Reed is getting before he's even 20-year-old, that's good for him.
It's great for him.
Yeah, because at that position, I can't remember seeing him do one thing in that game. But when you play in that position, I'm wondering if that's one of the positions, Ketra, where when you don't see the player, that mean they're not really making mistakes? You don't know if you look on it.
But we cover the back line and recycle play. But don't listen, I'm not coming down on Adrian Reed. I'm just saying that in the game, the young player who would have caught the eye would have been Ainsworth. That's my thing. I watched the game. No Cavaliers just has one game plan. Rather than when they came into this where they had more than one option, they just have one option right now, which is to go, just throw the kitchen sink at Inter Miami.
Did I say, it says JT, did you just say that Ainsworth is better than Frey? He just have a bad game. He's a good player, better than all the right backs we have.
You must be mad. But go ahead, Taylor. You address it. It's addressed to you.
I don't know if he address this, AC.
I don't address it. I really don't address it.
AC, what I'm saying is, Frey, yes, he's probably a good player, but he's just one of those other overhyped players where Jamaicans are we're just looking for anybody in the diaspora to represent Jamaica, and they find him. They found him, and his sister played for the Reggae girls, and so people are saying, "No, him brother." All I'm saying to you, bro, I saw him did one good thing in the game. The first half, he made a run, good combination play, got into the box. Other than that, he's mistake prone for me. He gives me Mesa Holgate vibes. Like, he gives me a little bit of that. And when I say Mesa Holgate vibes, you know how Mesa Holgate will be just playing well, and then him just pull out a mistake out of his pocket. Like he might play well.
Like, just take up a card for no reason.
Yeah, just do something foolishness. Like, he give me that vibe there, no Cataract. Me get that little vibe there from Ian Frey the other night. Like, him have that little something there.
So you telling me that Javane Brown is not a better right back than Ian Frey? You must say out of your skull that.
That the man I'm gonna agree with still. So, but maybe see if the war there.
But what I'm saying is, when we look at the elevate my side, we must be, just like how him focus on him club, Jamaica need to focus on Max Aarons and Kyle Walker-Peters or Dead Spence.
This one is for you, Cataract. This one is for you on the screen.
Them are right back. But Cataract, none of the players. I am saying to you, Dexter Lefkisi, for me, at his age and stage, is a better right back prospect than Ian Frey. Done. Argument done. And when it comes to centre backs, oh Lord. But I haven't seen him play centre back, so let me ease it.
It's gonna be the same thing like in the first leg, JT. You are right. They are not a position team. Yeah. That's what Mr. The only thing I think can save Cavaliers is the Inter Miami. I read the thing from the press officer just now that they trained in Miami before landing this afternoon. It's Wednesday now in Jamaica, right, Qatar?
Yes, it is Wednesday.
Yes, because it's.
Let me say this. I don't believe the field is going to play anything in it because I've watched Cubans come here, I've watched Haiti come here, other teams have come here and they deal with the field. It's not like Cavaliers play on the field. I watched Robin Hood from Suriname. Was it last year? They come here and play Cavalier off the park. So I think we are clutching.
Here is my statement for that, Cataract. Inter Miami has a lot more older players who are used to playing on more tough world-class surface.
True.
And I'm just saying, with the sand underneath the surface of the pitch too, it'll go get a little bit heavy. And the ball now roll to you, Cataract, like how you used to. Because them used to, remember them man they play on pristine. Remember, Messi, Barcelona, Suarez, them, Liverpool, the ball just come to them like a heaven, the field make out. Now them gonna play on a field where, when the ball passes you, you're not even sure if you're gonna get it.
So let me address SS mindset media up on there. Because me in a robot mood today. I can't deal with the clown and the dunce them. You heard me say this, that I am a neutral. I have no dog in the fight. and may the best team win. You understand? Because somebody was asking for English language, so I'm trying to use the Queen's English, but it seemed like SS set media, whatever it is, can't spell set. I don't know mindset spell with 2 S. You understand? The SS and the Nazi them don't.
Maybe he couldn't get the name, man. Probably somebody take the name already. So him just add
The SS no, you could have do mindsets. Put the S and the N and the T. You get what I'm saying? But anyway, let me just say it. I said clearly, I don't wish any ill on Cavalier. I hope all their players come through the 90 or 90 plus minutes injury free, and may the best team win. I'm not cheering for nobody. Nobody. I'm not cheering for none of two of them. Go fight it out. All right. Eagle Republic. It could be better than Tavon Gray, because I think Tavon Gray is rubbish. Personally. So, yeah. But at that point, it's tomato, tomato, potato, potato. I don't know. It's either. Don't want to see none of them name a national team. Bro, brawling as that. Let Joel Latibodur play right back.
Yeah, that's what, like. Listen, I mean, this press conference coming up, Cataract, is gonna be pivotal with the head coach where we have.
Amari Bell is back. Amari Bell played 90 minutes or wholly per minutes. Amari Bell is back.
And Luton Town though is gonna be relegated as well. So just
they got 3 points. I think.
They got 3. Lucky them. But they're in the relegation.
Remember someone watch championship football, you know. Remember someone watch championship football.
I was looking at the I think 2 Jamaicans can get relegated. Bobby Reed probably gets relegated with Leicester out of the Prem as well.
Yeah. So it's either Bobby Reed or Omari Hutchinson, one of the two.
Yeah, about 3 yard man can end up and go further down this the pecking order.
But Fulham can be a yo-yo. Not Fulham. Leicester seem to be can make it as a yo-yo team. They'll come back up. They're strong.
Yeah, because you remember Leicester last season before they came back, they were the team that spent the most money in the championship, you know, and just Maresca just goes whoop back in the league next season. They just skip 1 season. So yeah, and Rude, I think Rude, it would be perfect for Rude to kind of get his foot wet, Cataract, in the championship to kind of start implement what he really wants to do with less pressure. Because remember when he came in at Leicester City, he needed to win it from day one. It's like he was in, you're in the survival, you get the job in a survival mode. When he goes down to the championship, everybody start with 0 points. And I think Rude can get 1 season in the championship and bring back Leicester as a team like a Brentford who start beating bigger teams and just stay competitive. I think
put it that way, he would have to do that. There's some of them just trying to check up on, which is understand Kemar Roof has played 2 games. I was watching the Derby game, but they kind of fall asleep. So
I think they won, right?
Yeah, I think they won. But
was it yesterday?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see. It was yesterday. I was watching championship football. We not have no team. We're playing our Champions League. So championship football, I'm watch.
Amari Bell don't move the needle either, says Ricardo Baggio.
Mad no blouse and skirt, brother.
With in Cataract, me and you disagree upon them thing. Like
Amari Bell.
Yes, so Amari Bell for me he's a steady customer, but he's also nothing. He's nothing special either.
Steady Eddie. He's a steady Eddie.
Just steady. And Hal Grimson said it as well. Hal Grimson said it as well that he is just a steady player. I just wish Amari Bell gave us 5% more going forward. Like those 5%.
Then he might leave himself exposed.
Yeah, and Michael Hector, he found a bush league. He's now in a team that doesn't play on TV.
So listen, my girl tell about TV last night, and I hear man up bend over backwards. First of all, Hector's a loyal servant to Jamaica. You understand? So anything with the man a kick some ball, good to go. But you must at that level, you're a bit like at the JPL level. You
Yeah,
understand me? I say,
yeah, we even might play upon some team when I show up on TV. That's it's,
right?
that's it, bro.
You're gonna be bouncing leather thing. I go and check if you might play against Anthony Grant. At Grant at 39.
Anthony Grant still a player?
Of course. He's the captain of Welling United. He's gonna be 39. Still plays 90 minutes every freaking week.
Dang.
No, and I'm not calling for Anthony Grant back in Jamaica national team. But
who said it, Anthony Grant? Who said it? Who said it, Granty?
Granted, there's someone, a player coach.
Yeah, man. Anthony Grant is, you know, say Anthony Grant, if it wasn't the scenario, Anthony Grant would have became one of the most, like the biggest crowd favorites in Jamaica based on his personality in fight and the way he play. It just turned out that the man end up come play when him have like 2 competitive years of football left in him. Like, not his fault, you know what I mean? I'm talking about the whole, everything
because
surrounding it.
I did vex the JFF, so I never go look and talk to nobody. I'm gonna talk to them a long time. You understand? But I think Hector made a mistake remember when I think Darren Moore was at Sheffield Wednesday?
Yeah.
And Darren Moore was trying to sign him.
And he went to
they go play League One football.
And he went to Fulham or something. Oh, him go somewhere.
Go somewhere.
Center back. I think he went to Fulham and then Fulham get promoted and left him.
Yeah. If he had taken the step with Darren, I believe he would have straightened Darren's side. You understand? So I think that's what he made. He could have taken a season of League One football and come back in the championship.
Yeah. He could have done. People, remember to hit the like button on the show, people. We only have 71 away here. As we say, we're not streaming as much, so it takes long for the people to even know I'm live. People, just so people just are trickling. Just hit the like button, people.
Hector and Mariappa, loyal servants. And wish them all the best, you know.
Mariappa retired now, right?
No, man, Mariappa playing in a league with Granty, man. All of them are playing in a conference league. All of them are playing Bush League, you know what I mean? But
when them love ball games,
I kind of like the fact that they continue in their careers. You know, a player who I'm going to say this, I think Jamaica's done a big disservice, is Garrett McCleary. Because Garrett McCleary is nearly 40 now, and Garrett still a play League One. Still a play 90 minutes, 70 minutes, 80 minutes. And still an impact. I just never get that. But we're talking about Cavaliers. I don't want to take away from Cavaliers.
Yeah, I want to call Mr. Speed out for something. Mr. Speed, I don't know if the Hall bless Bomb Sport. I don't know if Hal Grim's syndrome rub off from Mr. Speed. Every Jamaican coach have the same problem when it come on to don't know when to make substitution. Mr. Speed, the game was crying out in the 60th minute for the Trinidadian Avery to come on and change the game. You let the game drag. Inter Miami made 2 substitution before you even make 1. Mr. Speed, you have to feel the feel of the game. I don't know if when the coaches from Jamaica, they just stand up on the sideline, or they days off, or they're so into the game where they forget to make substitution. I don't understand it.
I think they get caught up in the game, right?
Yes, I didn't forget to make substitution.
So sometimes you start believing your own Kool-Aid, like, oh my God, we still 0-0. Like, yeah, we can do this. And I don't know. I'm not a coach. But again, I'm saying I don't see the masterclass. I think the players then went out. But I'm willing to watch tomorrow's game with an open mind. I'm watching tomorrow's game with an open mind.
Lemon Cap says the little youth from said assistant managers are trash. I don't know what's going on with our teams, bro. Like
assistant manager supposed to. That's what you're there for, to assist.
yeah. But it depends on how much Mr. Speed actually respects his assistant as well to take that kind of advice. Because we can't know. Maybe his assistant told Mr. Speed, you're taking all these A licenses. You have to know. I don't know if they don't teach these in these courses that substitution is very intricate in football. It's like me don't know if it like substitution at Jamaica is like not a thing. It's like we have to wait till 70 minutes. Every coach from Jamaica have to wait till 70 minutes. Or you're gonna give a youth like every 10, 20, 15 minutes to come change a game. You're already losing already. 60 minutes mark. Give him 30 minutes. He needs 10 minutes to get warm, and you need 20 minutes for him to get something done for you. You're giving the player 10 minutes here, so if you get warm and 10 minutes to run at the next opponent, and you're not consider stoppage time. Mr. Speed, that was one of that's the only thing I mark you wrong for. I think it was a 85% performance. The first half, your coaching was 100% for me. 100% you get for the first half because of the game planning. The game planning nullified the whole front end of Inter Miami. But the substitution, it's weird, bro. Yo, JT, because you not really watch Cavaliers from Spain is Cavaliers' best striker. You can't blame coach to want to keep his best striker. No, but if sub sport, you can't sub off anybody else off of the field. So then you're telling me that the player that you can sub off is only like for like. Busy Atkinson wasn't punching. Take Busy Atkinson off the park. I seen every play Busy Atkinson position already. Take it, like I keep saying, bro, certain players, if they're not firing on the day, it's not their day. You get them off the park. If you got another player who can give you something, Busy Atkinson wasn't firing. Mr. Speed kept him out there. He kept him out there. Yeah, Stain, yeah, he scored. It was an offside. I don't know if he was the one you should take off, but I think I don't care who you take off. Every comes on the field, bro. And when I look at the youngster that came on for Adrian Reed, if Adrian Reed wasn't injured today, I think that kid should start. He looked a bit livelier. Cavaliers look more composed on the ball when he came on. The light-skinned guy who played in that midfield role. He looked like he can give Cavaliers something in the midfield. So I wouldn't start Adrian Reed even if he wasn't injured. Based on what I see, Avery starts, and that the light-skinned kid that came on, they made Cavaliers look a bit more competitive for me. Mr. Speed know his players. Who am I? I'm just a guy on YouTube that talk about football, right? But I tend to get a lot of stuff right for some reason. I tend to get a lot of stuff right, you know? So that's maybe Mr. Speed can listen to me for 2 seconds. Start the kid from Trinidad. He's fearless. You want a guy, you see, he's the one who won that free kick for you where Richard King go kick the ball into the stands. Richard King, steer under the ball. I know you're the captain. You don't kick that. You need a goal, away goal to tie up the game. Minutes left on the clock. You became selfish. Get the ball in the box. Anything can happen. A header, it fumble up, just like how Inter Miami fumble up and score the first goal. Richard King come try a spectacular, kick the ball in the stand. Because that's another thing. Jamaican players where the decision making is awful, bro. Decision making is awful amongst our players. Your mic is muted, Cataract. Once Richards got signed, Avery was always going to be on the bench, but decent points still. Busy is also one of those players that can make things happen. I get your point. Shamar Watson has been playing a lot. He was... The reason why, Cataract, I'm saying Avery is Avery still have a... He just looks busier. You know what I mean? He look more active, like him fearless, and he plays like that for Trinidad. I seen him play for Trinidad, and he was problematic for Jamaica. I seen him cause Jamaica national team a lot of problems. I don't know why he can't cause a bunch of old men from Inter Miami some problem. So I would play. But hey, if Mr. Speed wants to go down with Busy Atkinson them because I'm player them, him do that with them. But I don't think they're cutting it for me, bro. I don't think they're cutting it for me.
So I again, I have no comment on Mr. Speed and him team. Pick who him want to
No,
pick.
we're talking about the game, Ketra. I want you to start.
Hold on. He pick who he want to pick to start. He know his players and know whatever. What I would say about substitutions, Jamaican coaches seem to get caught up in the game that's happening. And I think that's the reason why they don't make tactical, timely substitutions. It's like them are play the match too. But your assistant is the people who are supposed to be getting people warmed up and relaying messages to you. The person who's looking at the camera on the monitor on the side and at the bench is supposed to be pointing out where their weaknesses are, where we seem to be slipping up. Where I believe Mr. Speed went wrong was, I think when you went into the second half, 0-0, you should have locked shop and come home.
You would have locked shop so early?
I'd have locked shop before the goal score, yeah. Lock shop.
Yeah, lock shop early.
Force them,
sugar alone yourself.
2 banks of 4, force them to break 10 men behind the ball. Small up the game, make the game tight like a virgin. You know what I mean? Because having thrown everything at them and not gotten the ball into the net, I also would have tried. You pointed it out that we have a possession problem, but I believe you would need to possess the ball to pass it around.
But Ketra, they did start. They started off the second half much better, possessing the ball. Cavaliers did start the second half much more open. In the second half, I have to say they started the second half much more open. You see me? They started the second half much more open. However, I think Mr. Speed got it wrong with the substitution, and I'm gonna be fair because I give Mr. Speed 100% grade for his game planning, and he was unlucky. His team was unlucky. There was just few margin of error, like the margin between them winning the game or going ahead. It was, you can say unlucky. But if you're not unlucky, lucky, this is how you then put in contingency measures to secure the bag. We saw Halgrimson fail to do that as well, cost Jamaica a finals in the Nations League. Leon Bailey supposed to come off of the field. So substitution, bro. If you look at the top coaches, look at Slot. Look at Slot at Liverpool. You see me? Like, those guys, they don't let the game drag on. Bro, I keep explaining to people. Football is like when you're making music. When you're producing a song, me hear an artist and he must sing and must sing. And me I say, bro, you see when you reach that 4 bar right there, so before the pre-chorus, the song feel like me need you to lift. Me need you to lift. You need to change your key. Me need to take something out of the beat to give the listener something different. We make the song kick on going back into the chorus. I think there's a certain feel when it comes on to football. When you feel now the momentum is shifting, the game is dragging. You need to do something, make something happen. Who is that? It's a chessboard. It's a chessboard in front of you. Which piece you're gonna change? No, to put on to create something else. Mr. Speed didn't have the moves. Mr. Speed didn't have the moves to change the game. Inter Miami made about 2 or 3 substitutions. Big up yourself, Wilbert. He made 2 or 3 substitutions before Mr. Speed made 1. And I thought that Cavaliers could have gotten something out of the game. They could have gotten something out of the game. Unfortunately, didn't happen. Can they come back from 2-0 down? Oh my God! I want to say
very difficult prospect. Very few teams in the world can do that.
Can they come back?
Oh, it's a difficult prospect. Can they score 3 goals against Inter Miami to win the tie? That's the question. Very difficult. I don't see that. But again, I said I'm not putting a goat mouth on them. Give them the free from the weight of my thing for go and play. You understand me? I say free for the weight of my thing for go and play.
once FIFA referee heads over to VAR, it's over for any Jamaican team.
Yeah, because we play on the edge.
Yeah.
Look
VAR.
here, some things that are called hometown decisions, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, some things called hometown decision.
Yeah, and you have some things called
Big money back.
TV right decision.
Big money. So you have to do it. Nobody's your friend. Nobody's gonna hand anything to you. You gotta go take it and make it. And you can't fake it. You understand? Lord have mercy. I'm to them girl, man. But you know, say life as a girl, it's woman think they're smart, you know. Circle me back in the Taylor. Feel like
Okay.
you know when you're knocking for the window, feel like
Yeah. Say woman and I call for your window and them son at you. Jesus Christ.
Nice. Well, my two girls are the best.
But man, we hope Cavaliers can pull it off. I will be doing the watch along tomorrow like I did the last time around. I know Cataract and those people will be in the stadium, so they're gonna be witnessing the game.
I value up whether I go to stadium or not, bad bro.
Okay, you know, sure you got it.
Ticket though, you know. Cause you lose the bet, you know. Cause you didn't
I didn't take
lose.
Let me take a call from Fisherman. Maybe Fisherman call, we know say he come like a Russian, you know, man. A Russia and Ukraine, you know, man. When Fisherman call, you know, man, the man Cataract liable for war. So me hear what you must say.
Happy about that, man.
I Cataract nemesis this, you know, man.
Yeah, man, them on the body. If I crank here, J Taylor and them man, they could have said I'm a nemesis. I don't know nobody.
Fisherman them. The animal always a kick off, man. Fisherman, what go on? What was?
JT.
What when a Cataract you call for beat today, though?
Yeah, beat me.
In the program.
Yeah, man, as usual. There.
Yeah, man. Yes, Cataract. One thing me know, Mr. Speed, is take no advice from you still, you know.
From me, right?
From Cataract.
Yeah. See, right. You just gonna kick off your worry, man. Or you get trouble someone.
Yeah, give me some speed advice.
No advice from Cataract.
You just go. Yo, Fisherman, you know say you war boat too.
Taylor.
No, I take no advice, man. Because I know last week him supposed to, when him see going half time, he must say to himself, say backside. Them boy are coming like they want to prove me wrong, you know, man.
Brother, man, talk about backside.
Them couldn't hold on. Anyway,
Taylor, you know the procedure. Taylor, you know the procedure.
I know how to use them.
Cut off the you have a stream yard and call the phone.
Early goal. The first thing them go, they will get early goal at early at
Yeah.
When we see in over Miami, they will be. Cavaliers can score upon the side, you know.
Yeah. But what? Yeah, Cataract giant too, you know. You know, say when you're there, Cataract can pull up.
Yeah, man, me no myself in giant. Me going to say, me hear him talk a while ago, and I say, me no want to speed, take no advice from him. Any advice that you don't take from him, it was detrimental to the team.
Yeah.
Another team won. So
you feel say really want Cavaliers to lose?
Oh yeah, I say man. You don't want to see Cavaliers succeed. You don't want another Cavaliers. You don't want to see no local team succeed in them. You see, in them competition, they can have them team. There are some bigger team. So if Jamaica, ever side from Jamaica got to that team like with Messi on it. You know the big boots a Jamaica team will get and the players them will get. You don't want to see that. Every day in come tell us that don't play another whole team and they're not talented they are one bag of things. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that, man. So he want to go, they go see. He want them to lose. He come say, I told you so. I told you so. But that him want.
Yeah.
We know what
we don't know why them man them fight the young player them, the local player them so man.
Yeah man, so them stay man just they know Them want a next. The overseas team they want. They don't want nobody from here. That they can't play football as gone to them.
Yeah.
And then I want to see them give them a break.
Cataracta say Adrian Reed didn't really play. Me never see Adrian Reed pushed up bad foot in that game there.
Look here, man. Me tell you, say the players them way Cataracta go, they go look for find fault at the players them people are talk about, you know. That's what him going to do. Him going to go out there if you look, give a keen eye on the people where people are saying to come in at the national team. So him want to go watch them and come back and talk and say, see that. They're not good.
I mean, him say nothing about Richard King. Him say him wouldn't start Richard King with Ethan Pinnock. And me the commentator say Richard King played a monster game.
Yeah, and what him say about Richard King when he comes
I didn't hear Cataract. He didn't say anything. Cataract, rise, Cataract. Unmute your mic.
When the other mic mute.
Unmute.
When the other mic mute.
Okay, go on.
Wait.
Sorry, Fisherman. When him done, you just start again, Fisherman.
Sorry. So here comes the first thing. Let me begin because this is the war, right? But God, Bounty Killer, you can't bring Bounty Killer to clash Tanto Blacks. Yeah, that's a Tanto Blacks, that man. Beer joke. Beer joke. You understand? Beer joke them give, brother. Beer joke them give. So let me start after this. I wish Cavalier no ill made a better team win. I have no dog in the fight with the business who win, made a better team win. I hope that all the players come through injury free. I don't have no bad mind, no bad blessing. I don't want Cavaliers lose. I want them win. I don't business. But what I do want to say is, firstly, I wish them well. Because me, a gangster, me no succeed. I mean, no one succeed. I must say Cavaliers to succeed. Then after them something, the brother. Why? So Taylor, what Fisherman would say to you is this. You have watched a game objectively, and you've heard me say that based on the first round, based on the Trinidad, I think that Christopher Ainsworth is moving in the right trajectory. He won't say that Cataract said those things. You know what I mean? You remember how I told you about my admiration for Tyreek Jimenez, remember? But I'm not going to tell you that. They're not going to tell you so the youth from Chapelton Maroon. God, I don't know why I keep forgetting his name, that played midfield. And was in the under 20. He only by young player. The youth, we're going University at Tampa. We still sometimes catch the college football. So I have local players that I admire. I'm a great admirer of Andrew Vanzi. I think Andrew Vanzi is a very good midfielder. I think Romeo Guthrie is a good midfielder. But I think there are levels to the shit. You understand me? I don't believe you take up Christopher Ainsworth now and put him in a Aston Villa. Figure say, boy, go in a Champion League. He will look like rubbish because his development has not reached there yet. The best that we have produced out of the league, coming out of the league, going to England right now, is Dujon Sterling, if you say locally, right? Who is at an academy level. No matter how man did come try to tell you, say, well, you grime, I don't think I grime. When the next one name used to come on and tell you everything about Phoenix, so the man signed to Chelsea, top team, and the man I go play for Chelsea. I hope he comes back on his recovery. But Dixon, Kaim Dixon, is an academy player. He hasn't broken into a League One squad. He not walk going a League One squad and walk going even on the bench in the squad or on the starting 11. So our best export to England so far is at a League One academy level. Levels to the thing, bro. It's not like the man left from here, so Animal Arnett Gardens Productions, some support on it. But it's not like him leave from here and go bang in 10 goals in a League One. No, bro. So understand that you when you're watching a certain level of thing, you have to know that is the level. Now, tomorrow, again, we will see how, because you have to have more than one game sample size. Man, I watch one game and say Rudolph Speed to coach the national team. when the keeper look past Super Score to see if Cavaliers did really beat Inter Miami. Because we never see a game where you lose and then people are saying, boy, you forget promoted to the rare. No, if he goes ahead and wins the CONCACAF Cup, it will be a big achievement. But for me, who have my foreign mind, the best coach that we have domestically is Theodore Tapper Whitmore. Point blank. And Mr. Speed not achieve what any close to what Tapper achieved domestically. He's still behind Tapper in that respect.
But he hasn't got the chance like Tapper to just coach at a high level as Tapper.
No, man, I'm talking domestically. I'm not talking Tapper as a national coach, for which Tapper has done great things for me.
But what has Tapper done domestically? Yeah, won the JPL and what else? So Mr. Speed now win the JPL too.
Yes, I'm saying, but Tap.
Give me a talk, man.
No, man, you're wait, man. You're wait. The turn green yet for you. The turn green yet for you. I let you speak. Don't interrupt. I didn't interrupt you. I put my mic on mute.
Give Fisherman a talk.
Wait. Allow me to finish my point. You asked the question. Allow me to finish my point. And then Fisherman can come in and forward, and I will mute. You ask me if Mr. Speed and people like Bam Sport and others who religiously follow the league, I just follow honest, right? Can tell you what the results. I would love to know what the win-loss ratio is. But Mr. Speed not in the top 2 or 3 in the league right now. He's not. Tapper is cruising at the top of the league. Some man can tell you what the statistics are.
Got you now, Fisherman.
All right. You're asking me question, you know, and because of that question, I do want come ask him, you know. What you say locally? If we go nationally, Speed no coach no national team. So him say locally, Speed no do where Whitmore do. What Whitmore do locally where Speed no do? Eh? What Whitmore do in coaching local? Him coaching a schoolboy football, the team them not go nowhere. The only team him coach and get result is
Mount Pleasant.
It's Mount Pleasant, you know. And win 1 title, Speed win 2 more title, Speed win with him team. Not 2. 2 or 3.
2 or 3, maybe.
So what I'm talking about match up locally. Speed not get the chance. Speed don't coach in the national team. Speed not coach in the national neither no national team. So at the end of the day, you know him come up with that a while ago. That's why I want to come in when him come up with that. And when you ask him start stutter, I realize when him say nonsense. You know.
I'm not stuttering. I'm going to find the statistics for you.
Which team him coach? And kind of we see him not coach Siba win anything, you know. You know, we no national league with Siba, you know. So when Theodore come coach the national team, you know, he never have no former resume, you know. He come under Simoes and them just put him in an interim. Him get the honor 23, never go nowhere. Now, at the end of the day, you know, me just attack to him come say the man have him resume bigger than for locally than for Speed. That's why me attack, but can't really criticize me, I criticize it more. But in come and spread false information. And again now, back to the youth them now. Every time we judge player too. I just England. Eh? I know England alone we have player going and play football stuff. We just football for England, no matter where in England them play. Even the league where you say when them gonna play when them not come on TV. For them play there so them can't come play for the national team. It don't really matter. But in England, if you fight on the plane and you go to England, play in any league over there, no matter which part of the world, the rest of players them go. They're not good enough to play for the country. That is not play in England. And if you cut out them nonsense, man. At time if you cut out nonsense. We play player, we no play player, we play player for when them go, they go play. Or sometimes we no play player for name, because sometimes name player go, they go play and they no play nothing. Nothing. The team here say, Jamaica coach him don't know when to make changes. That happen all over, not just Jamaica alone, this that happen. They watch football, English league or same league, they may say they can't make a change. And not change now make till
our team though, it just seem a little bit more like it always happen.
Come on, it happen all over. All of the things they will criticize the local fight up all over, you know. All over me see that. But I don't know. And it happen. This man a kick back, catch in the 6-yard box, a kick the ball all over bar. When local reach it, you see that? You can't throw that in a 6-yard box in there and kick it over the bar. Every time I sit down and watch it lead them over the world. Mr. Some man mix some goal almost on the goal line and they miss it. But when a man do it from local, we crucify him and say, he can't score goal or no good. But it's all over. It's all over, man. Most of the things we criticize the player them for that.
I understand that, but me see that from like Hal Grims to them too. But what I'm saying to is when we are differentiate the good coach them from the top level coach them from the coach them where from our kind of coaching. It just seems like we just always miss the beat when it come on to substitution. Me don't know why, brother.
Well, if you say the reason why I might not want to change him goal scorer, keep him up confident I'm goal scorer, I don't want to take him off.
And me ask Shaman say so nobody else can come off.
Well, me not really fight down that much what you're saying. Me just a point.
Yeah, me know what you're saying. I may ask you like me I talk and we say as a coach, right? You would have other game plans where other people can come after, though.
Sure.
Yeah. So that me want to ask like to me, brother, the youth from Trinidad just look more lively to me. Like you want a player like that on the field going up against Inter Miami.
Me want the 7 to come off. Me want the 7 come off about 50 minutes in the game. Me want it to come off. Let me ask you something. That guy, come here one of my brethren have an argument about which one I'm footing, which foot him use. That player, if he's a right-footed player, is a left-footed player.
Who that?
The number 7. When the number 7 play the Cavaliers, man, and say he used to play when he could have played for one of them small like when he switch a legion to Jamaica back.
Calvin.
He's a left-footed player, he's a right-footed player.
Brother, you know, say I can't tell.
Because I was watching the game.
Where I go say in and cut in.
Each time when he pick up the ball, to me, upon him left foot, him pick up the ball and I dribble with him left. That's how me see in the game, you know, me just see doubles. And each time he pick it up, he go straight down, him never try deep and come inside. Well, my brethren tell me, say, no, a right foot him use. I watch him every day when he play Cavalier and a right foot him use. Okay. Well, me want somebody else who there watch the game when I. Because me watch him and I say to myself, when I sit down and watch it, I say, why that you cannot dip inside and try kick the ball to the goal? Time I go down the flank, him always I go down the flank and now cut in. And I'm left foot, this team always I dribble the ball with it. But, you know, but as I say, tomorrow evening, go on the youth them just brave up, go out there, put the ball on the ground as best as possible. Right now, I come over from one game to this and them start knock it. Best as possible. When them get them chance, take it. Because I feel them all get chance in the game. As me say, me feel so we can come back. Cavaliers can come back.
Mm-hmm.
And when they tight up, down the stretch, anything can happen. Me feel so them can come back. To when me see in Miami, pan them ground, as me say, if we score all of our chances, then when we get, we'll win that game then.
Yeah, me now see nothing special from Miami when me can say impossible. Cataract one take the floor, Willie Bob, far place boss. Anybody ever say? Anybody, your mic's muted. Cataract, far place boss, or Willie Bob. Or
yeah, big up JP, big up Cataract. And comrade. comrade. Big up covered. Well, the Cavalier Inter Miami match. All right. Now watch the match, and it's like me. I try to look into the mental state of the Cavalier player. Then I'm see it's like them start out tentative. They don't want to take too much chance with this Miami thing, because they don't know if them expect Miami to run hard on them and do all kind of things. But it's like as the game go along, it's like them I realize, but wait,
we can do it.
But we can do it, you know. And them a go on and them a go on and them a ride and I get better and better. First half come on. I see when the goal score, when them score the goal just before half time, you know. And it's like everybody a celebrate, and it's like them dip on this eye, you know. And it's like when me I look into it, it's like me I say no. When them realize that the goal, when them not get the goal now, it's like, wow, it's like it shake them up a bit. And then no, the second half start and Miami go score. And I think that psychologically shake them up. No, it was further down in the game, Miami scoring in the latter part of the game.
Yeah, they scored in the 64th minute, the first 63rd minute, the first goal.
But just over an hour. Because like me, I say Cavalier hold them, you know, and I press and I get chances and I do everything possible where them realize, say, well, we can't do it after all. But when Miami score, it come like it shake them up a bit, and them I say, right, after we get the chance and them not give it the goal. You know, that kind of reasoning, them not give it the goal and them gonna score power now. So I think psychologically that they kind of weaken them, that they kind of shake them up a bit. You know, so it's like after that now it's like, you know, them get a bit unstable, and the rest of the game it come like it just wear out. But it's like we could see, but we are thinking about the second game now, and we are say, and oh yeah, another thing is that we realize that the change could have been made much earlier. Much earlier. The change could have been made much earlier. But I think maybe as Fisherman said, big up yourself, Fisherman. It's like, I don't know, was it Fisherman who said it? It's like the coach himself probably get up in the game too.
Cataract did say that it looked like we coach them and get carried away.
The argument there. I can work with that. Like the coach speed him get involved in the game too, and it's like he never not think straight again as a coach. Like he might behave like a player now. So the change thing was a bit late. Yeah. I when we put everything together now, I would say after them lose that game, they're 2-0 now. We are say, make we say what
and yeah, Willie Bob, I thought that 2-0 was the worst Jamaica Cavaliers could lose for Messi to still come and play. That was my buffer for me. Say if them score anything above 2, Messi not coming to Jamaica. So I think they did something. They got because get him to Jamaica.
At one point, I see Messi in the stands and him look rather concerned.
very much so.
He look rather concerned, you know. So it's like him I say, but them boy is more than me did imagine, you know. So you know, so like me I say for the second game, you know, me I say, let us see what speed is really made of. This is an opportunity for speed. This is an opportunity for see our Cavalier team can, how confident them is. And with the first game experience there, it's supposed to put them on a little. Yeah.
Me feel like Cavaliers lack a bit of depth though. Like after the starters really gave their all, I just feel like other than the Trinidadian coming off the bench, I feel like Cavaliers didn't have
some more people, a little more depth coming off of the bench. That makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, they never have an extra punch after the Trinity.
The next thing when we kind of check out staying, it's like you see them run so hard. And they got so enthusiastic in them running, and them realize that the running with them had a payoff. And they run so hard that's I think them get winded. As a couple of them might have been winded up after a certain time, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that could have
Calvin's
contributed.
got
If not
winded
to
in
the,
the
if not
second
to the
half.
first goal, then to the second goal. If that never contributed to the first goal, I would have think it contributed to the second goal. You know, but as I say, we are look for see what speed is made of. We are look for see what Cavalier team is really made of. If them can really bounce back, because I think they can.
Yeah.
They more than can, and them supposed to see so them can. So make we see how well them can put that.
You think
into,
Messi? You think Messi will impact? You think Messi is gonna really shift the balance?
You see, where Messi concerned, you know, we think we generally have an inferiority complex when it comes to Messi. You know, I think we, I think we, you know, if we can just take Messi as a other person, knowing what that he's capable of things with the football. Yet, if we can play him and play him well, and play him well, and play him close, and don't give him no space. Somebody if you play close to him and follow him, if him go for a leak to the bathroom. That kind of marking me I talk about.
Yeah.
That kind of mark. Even if him salary and pay you 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, make him do it again.
Yeah, yeah. But what I want to say though, Willie Bob, Cavaliers players will have to be very careful how they run up on Messi, you know, because Messi is a man where you 1 minute you look like you have him in your sight and he's not there, and then you jump in and jump in on a big tackle and that's a red.
And you get a red, yeah. Yes. That is possible. That is also possible.
Because he's very nifty. He's very nifty the way how he uses space.
Yes. And it's easy. It can show you up. It can show you up if you're not careful. If you're not very, very careful, it can show you up. Yet I think I want to say it is worth the chance. It is worth the chance. Because I think say if we can limit the impact of Messi, we can limit the possibilities of Inter Miami. If we can limit the impact of Messi, yeah, you know, and I think staying close to him can be a step in the right direction. Don't give him no matter what. All when you are defend, all when you are attack, somebody stay with him because not even don't give him a breather. Any ball him get a few on him. That kind of marking matter. Any ball him get his few on him, and if him salad you, he have to salad you again. And if him pie you, he have to pie you again. If him shift you, he have to shift you again. That kind of determination. That kind of determination. And if you get a yellow card, you take a red card too. Oh, then that end of the game too. Especially if we pass the first half, going into the second half. Yeah, and because I think he's likely to probably come on maybe in the second half. I think so. Yeah, as me say now.
Yeah.
Putting it all together, I think say this is an opportunity to see how much of a psychologist, how much of a psychologist Rudolph Speed is. This is an opportunity for because the game is within touching distance. The game is within touching distance for Cavalier. So yes, yet could be so near and yet so far. So therefore, it is an opportunity for all involved. The Cavalier aggregation is an opportunity, big opportunity. And I will leave it right there, sir.
Okay.
This is an opportunity.
Go ahead for
Yeah,
place, boss.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Boy, not really too wide man and get them moves up because Cavaliers not going the game, bro. I just want them go there.
But remember, first game, you see a 9, them will get.
Yeah, but I'm not saying they're not going to win, man. They're not going to win. Now, you see a different ball game go on. But when I want you analyze tomorrow, because I listen to every man is saying, and we can't run from the reality, brother. Remember, regardless of anything, Inter Miami is a very good team, bro, isn't it? Tomorrow, Cavaliers may or may not, but they may hear the crowd, have the crowd and all of that. You can't, Inter Miami is a team, you can't just constantly keep attacking and I think you're going to get hurt. They will hurt you. You see me I say? So, I don't think these players are professional enough we can hold them composure to an Inter Miami second leg team leading up 2-0. I don't think them can do it. But I love if them can do it. But I love if them can win, honestly. But the reality is, I don't think it's gonna happen. 2-0 down, going out tomorrow. Here and there people talk about whatever magician speed is or whatever, bro. I don't see Cavaliers winning. Probably the game tomorrow, based on how Cavaliers approach the game, it end more than 3. It end more than 3 goals advantage to Inter Miami. And that's just my opinion based on how me like view how the both team play, isn't it? Yes, Cavaliers have pace and all of that, but reality is with the kind of players that Inter Miami have, one chance them get and them are gonna hurt you. But more Cavaliers win, I want them go there and perform. And just keep the score low. Keep it a low score line. But honestly, I don't see Cavaliers winning this game, bro. I even have a ounce of hope of Cavaliers winning this game. Because I don't see it happen, honestly. They prove me wrong. Would I love them prove me wrong again? That would be very historic. You know. We just hope them the best. You see me I say? Want a good game, want the youngsters them go out there and perform. Want to mind them score, want to mind them bust into Miami net. Yep. You know? But we just not see them win the game, honestly. You see me? That's just my take.
Okay. Cataract Fisherman. You can give your final takes. Cataract.
So, look, again, I'm watching the game from a neutral perspective. I personally believe the outcome is a foregone conclusion. Inter Miami will advance, Cavalier will be knocked out. Right? I don't even think it's realistic to address Fisherman. So let me tell you, when a man don't know nothing, you're trying to whoop me out. Theodore Whitmore was the so let me go give you. So Theodore Whitmore, right? And this is the proper statistics. Because someone can't read that, can't chat to me. Theodore Whitmore has only coached 85 games in the Premier League, right? 59 in the first stint and 24 in this stint. Because he was a national coach for many, many years. So he can't win a whole lot of titles because he has not been in the league that long. Rudolph Speed, however, when his statistics is that he has if we're looking now, a lesser win ratio than Tapper. Tapper has a higher win ratio in the league. And in the time he's been coaching, but Rudolph Speed coach almost 262 games since 2016. Tapper hasn't been a domestic coach since 2016. 262 games. So Richard, it might appear to you, since Fisherman doesn't know about mathematics and those higher things, that you have to look at ratios. And that is what gives you an equalizer when you don't have the equal number of things to look at. So on a ratio basis, Theodore Whitmore is way more successful than Rudolph Speed. Rudolph Speed has had a lot more games, so it appears that the object is bigger in the mirror. That's not to say Rudolph Speed certainly would have been one of the more successful domestic coaches. But if you're going to put up domestic coaches, you'd have to put up Speed against somebody like, in terms of numbers, like Jerome Waite, who has been coaching in the league.
Hold on. May I try to understand some of you say, my boss? May I try to understand some of you say? So you say, Tapper have more
win ratio, Tapper's win ratio, because he hasn't been in the league that long.
Hold on, may I ask him? No, maybe just let me ask the question. May I try to ask a question? Tapper have more wins than Speed, right?
Ratio, the win to loss ratio.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. So Tapper have win more games than
No, sir. Just go again and just listen. The ratio of wins to losses is better.
All right, my question is Tapper or Speed, who win the most game locally in the Premier League? That's what I'm
Rudolph
asking.
Speed, because Rudolph Speed has coached 262 games.
Oh, no. That's
Coached
hold on.
85 games.
Yeah. We get there. I get that. So,
Right.
Rudolph Speed have more wins. However, he played more games than Tapa, right? That's what you're saying, right?
You know the game Tapa losing in Premier League?
Me no know that. Me just ask a question, bro.
That statistics say 8 games he has lost in the Premier League. Since being a coach in the Premier League. 8.
Who lost 8 games? Tapa?
Tapa, yeah.
Okay, and how much Speed lost?
No, that only per game and Speed not 200. Let me tell you. Speed, hold on. I'm going to tell you. I look back on something there.
No, that's something I try to get at, you know. I'm not trying to debate, I know. I'm just trying to learn something right now.
The facts. Let me look at the 262 game.
Who have the most titles? Who have the most titles?
I don't know the title, but Tapa wouldn't have a whole heap of title. Got about 3-4 seasons Tapa coach.
No,
Tapa
but
not
who have
coach
the
more
most
than
title, Cataract?
Well, hold on. Who have the most title would be the better coach. Regardless of the ratio, regardless of the ratio, how much games played, the coach with the most trophy would be the better coach.
Yeah, who have the most title?
Hold on. Just let me tell you why that would be incorrect. Let me look on it.
It cannot be incorrect. It cannot be incorrect. It cannot be incorrect.
You're going to let me answer you? Because if I come in the league, if Arne Slot come this league now and win a one title with Liverpool, is he not a better coach than Arteta or whoever else did that here?
Not necessarily. If Arteta win more titles, if Arteta win more cups than him, not because he wins the league means he's a better coach than Arteta.
Right. So let me explain. You would have to look at the number of titles you win more than as in how many times you attempted to win a title. How many chances?
No. So you're saying?
Hold on, no, just mute your mic and listen what I'm going. No. Maybe you learn something. If you have more chance at something.
No, Cataract. Now, at this point, Cataract can forward boss have a duel. It's a duel. He's asking you questions. It's a back and forth right now.
And I'm answering. So I'm just saying to you that Tapa would have won one title.
But Cataract, you see, if him let you talk, him now go get to stick you on the points them when need to stick you on. So it's a back and forth. It's a square up.
You know what a man stick me? But you're not going to hear anything. That's just us talking over each other. I'm simply saying to you, if Tapa has been a coach for 4 seasons or 3 seasons, because it was 2022 when he got released from the JFF to January, right? So 3 years, 3 seasons, and he has won 1 title in 3 seasons. If a man win 2 titles in 19 seasons or 10 seasons, how that make him better? If you take 10 seasons to win 2 and me take 3 seasons to win 1, that's why you have to look at ratios. That's what ratios are. A mathematical way of looking at things that are not, when you don't have equal. That's all. So Speed has a longer time in the Premier League than Tapa. What is bit? Okay, man.
Cataract.
All right. Let me look even further. Speed has been
erasure. Well, I know. So, my ear all a ratio we are explaining and I understand the ratio, right? However, in the football world, when you're talking about better coaches, it's not just about ratio. It's about success as a coach. So, if the league with 10 years, right? I'm going to win 4 titles out of the 10 years. And you're coming out of the league for 3 years, I win 1. You're not a better coach than I am. Even though the ratio is swinging in your favor. You're not a better coach than I am.
Okay, bro. What happened when you get really... Hold on. How much time Speed get relegated? Versus how much time...
I don't know. I'm not. This is not about...
How much time Tapa finish out at the top? The semi-final.
Bro, that's...
top 3.
This is not... Me not go
Oh, you know, go on,
No, me not go. This are now with top and speed and who get relegated. And that me I mean, just talk about better coach, what the better coach based on title. I just that me.
No, you want to base it on title,
So,
but title is only
Cataract,
one.
how far Tapa ever going to Caribbean Cup?
That's how you know you're a very good coach, by winning titles.
How much was it said? Taylor I didn't get the question.
No,
you have
how far did Tapa go in the Caribbean Cup?
Then we go to the same. Then we go to the same round. The last
Tapa drop out first round, brother.
Yeah, the last one, yeah.
Bro, the coach that win the most title be is the better coach, bro. Football is about winning titles, bro. If you know win a World Cup and me win a World Cup, you not have no talk over. You can't not have no say over me in a World Cup, bro. Come on, let's face the facts, bro. Regardless of what you want.
What you say no make sense because if I only qualify one time to the World Cup, let me say I qualify one time and win the World Cup, right? That put me at a higher level than a man who's been to the World Cup 10 times and only win it once. Which is why people keep saying England is a failure because England goes to the whole World Cup, but they just have one title. France got to the left World Cup and have the same title with them. But in the land of coaching, that means you don't really understand it. You have coaches I watch English football. You have coaches who never win a title yet at the Premier League level, but them get work every time. You know why? Because they are able to save club from relegation. You have coaches who are relegation specialists. Them go into a club and never get relegated. And
question.
Hold on now. Some people, that is their measurement. Because they want to be relegated. So you have coaches who can keep clubs in the Premier League. That is there. What a coach is named? Sam Allardyce was one of them. And until he did get relegated with Leeds. Right? He never been relegated. And so you will always have a job come the end of any season because any club in trouble, you call Big Sam. You had a man named where you used to call Harry Redknapp, where they used to call Harry Houdini. Harry, if your club in that trouble, not care about it in that trouble, you call Harry Redknapp. You're going to stay in that Premier League. So you have different coaches who have different matrix. Right? So winning titles, yes, about the upper echelon, absolutely yes. But I'm saying to you now, with the body of work, and even in recent time, Tapa is at the top of the league by how much point? And remember, our league is different, you know, because our league come down to a knockout game, a 1.5 game. But when you look at
can I ask a question, Cataract?
Sure.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
Oliver Giroud or Hurricane? What the better striker?
Who deal with a Hurricane?
Yeah.
The Hurricane.
I say Hurricane are the better striker, right?
But there's only a small body of work.
Hold on, bro. Man. They say Hurricane are the better striker, right?
Yes.
Hurricane are the better striker, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to put it in your terms now. Ratio go show say the percentage a striker Hurricane and the goals, yes. Hurricane have that. However, but when it comes down to titles, Hurricane don't have titles as Oliver Giroud. So the utmost you have to give Oliver Giroud a more successful. He is a more successful striker than Hurricane. Am I wrong or am I right?
And better. Sorry, because I
no, you don't. You're not answering my question. I know me that. Am I asking?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm asking if I'm wrong or if I'm right.
Answer your own question then. Because you asked the question.
No, me ask about it. Is it as a yes or a no? Yeah, is a yes or a no?
You can't program me. You can't program me.
All right, bro. All right, okay, bro.
Cataract. So you don't want to answer a question, Cataract?
Because the number
me get it, man. Me get it. No, I know answer, bro. But that's why I'm saying me get it. Cataract. You get it.
All right. For me, I'm saying to you, based on the body of work, from the time he has come into the Premier League, Tapa has a superior record to Rudolph Speed. Done. In terms of the league, Rudolph Speed and Thiago Whitmore would be above heads and shoulders above the others there. He had one time when Admiral Bailey had more
But
time.
how much time Lenny Hyde? How much time Lenny Hyde winning?
We know. Admiral Bailey win more titles than Lenny Hyde. So Admiral Bailey would be a better coach then, right? Admiral win more titles.
Me listen to him, me listen.
JT, the question I just asked him, right? The question I just asked him, I have asked the panel a question. What the difference that I just compared with both strikers, right? Right? Who would you say who is the more successful striker? Oliver Giroud or Harry Kane?
Because Giroud would have win the World Cup with France, right?
Oliver Giroud won World Cup, correct? Him win more than Harry Kane. So overall, you would have to say, okay, Oliver Giroud is a more successful striker than Harry Kane. That's it. However, he's not better than Harry Kane.
Well, 1 second. In Fisherman, when you open your mic, you have to make sure you're ready to talk, because your background is like very disruptive.
Yeah, I'm ready to talk and I can't get in a punch. So I'll call it.
No, you can go ahead, man, Fisherman.
No, we be just still with the same Theodore with more thing. Theodore fast forward. The thing is, as Theodore don't play for the national team, in fast forward as a coach in the national setup, Him never do anything. First thing, if he don't go by record, him shouldn't even get a coach in the national team. But during the round Simoes, then give him the under 23 team first, and then get knocked out at the Olympic qualifier. Then they even go in at this. I don't think they go in at the second round. Then get knocked out. About 3 stints him getting at the national team before him even start coaching the Premier League team, because them far him coach the national team to the Caribbean Cup, and him get knocked out in the first round too. And him did fire him and then bring him back. Now him come coach Mount Pleasant. Speed was there coaching a one team Minoaf Speed coach and his Cavaliers. They get relegated once and him bring them back. And him come win the trophy with the youngest team ever to assemble in Jamaica. And win it what? Twice?
Win it twice, right?
Win it twice. Come win the Caribbean Championship. And you're going to put it and say, Theodore is a more successful coach than Speed. And him win one title. Then if you want to put him in national team with it, well, that's different. But if you just put it domestic alone, you can't compare to Speed, man. The man cannot compare to Speed. And as I say, knock him in just to we have that discussion where we are discussing. And then you bring up Admiral a while ago, say Admiral a better coach than Lenny Hyde. Lenny Hyde win Premier League with, I think, 3 different teams.
No. I did not say Admiral is a better. Sorry to interrupt. I did not say Admiral is a better coach. I say if you follow the reasoning with the man a reason, you say Admiral Bailey would be one of the best coach in the league, better than Lenny Hyde. Admiral win the Premier League.
Why you would say that? Why you would say that?
Because Admiral win trophies. Admiral Bailey win trophies.
Then
countless finals. But I'm not saying it's not even an argument. Admiral Bailey is not in the upper echelon of coaches. It's not an argument.
No, but what you just bring up a while ago never make no sense, big man. The way you talk, it sound like
no sense.
You make it sound like Lenny Hyde no win the amount of trophy at 3 different teams. Lenny Hyde win the Premier League with.
How much time Admiral Bailey win the Premier League? How much time Admiral Bailey win the Premier League?
What? Admiral win it about between 2-3 times too.
Exactly. Right. So I'm saying if you follow the man, what I said don't make any sense because it's the proof a point that what he's saying doesn't make any sense.
But look here, what I'm trying to tell you is
Paul Stewart, when you feel free, Paul Stewart, you join Fisherman them and join the conversation. Wilbert, you feel free, take turns and join the conversation.
If you check domestically, go by schoolboy team and all of them. All of those teams, when Theodore coaching a schoolboy football team, he don't go nowhere, he get licked out. He not go nowhere in a schoolboy football. So if you go check the man domestically career,
Yeah, but
speed,
if you're going to talk about football, then you would have to bring his international resume in there as well. But Mr. Speed hasn't coached schoolboy football any at all. Look, so there's no. Look, I think we have to argue for argument's sake. The two best domestic coach is Mr. Speed and Theodore Whitmore. And in my opinion, Theodore Whitmore's resume stands out more to me.
Yeah, if you put everything together, yes, it going to stand out more. But what I'm trying to tell you, Speed didn't get the chance to coach. Don't coach any national team. Never going to the national program. He never coached any national team. And me say, Theodore then fast forward Theodore Whitmore to the national program just because he did around Simois. So him get a jump for anybody, for everybody. You know, but as I say, I'm not bashing him. And anyway, the last thing, wish Camille come off. I wish Cavaliers hope them tomorrow, then put them best foot forward, and I hope it's good enough. Respect.
Big up yourself. You know why me that personally say Speed is a better coach than Tapper. It's proven that Speed develop talents more than Tapper. So that's why I'm gonna give Speed the upper hand as a better coach than Tapper. Speed work with more youth and him get results. So as a coach, you have to can do that. You have to can develop talent. I don't see where Tapper have that great capability.
And that's a very good point there.
And again, when I say it is proven because Speed as youngsters and he got results. I've never seen where Tapper, or I don't see where Tapper ever done that. So when you're talking about good coach, quality in a coach is can develop skills within player, get the best out of youth players. And I give Speed the upper hand. Better coach is not about man who just go out there and go win a game today. That's not a good coach. That's not the definition of a good coach. So I would give Speed the upper hand. The overall a Tapper base just that reason. You see me?
Hello? Hello? In?
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of disagree with the brother. Proceed me. Look a while. That they everybody have them style. Everybody have them levels, right? Tapper of a team job set out different from Speed. The fact that Tapper don't spend much time on developing doesn't make him not a good coach. Right, him have different level of qualification and him have different level of emphasis. Speed emphasize on developing youth. Tapper maybe emphasize more on technical skill set and playing formula for team generally. So Mono use that necessarily as a benchmark to say Speed is a better coach necessarily in that regard over Tapper. So the argument there is again is depending on likes and dislikes. You like Speed for that reason. Somebody else like
No. I can defend my argument that I just made. I'm a coach. Hold on. Any coach.
Hello. You're not going to do it like that. You're going to allow the caller to speak. You can put your mic on mute when he has finished making his point.
In touch a point.
He doesn't touch a point. He was speaking and you interrupted him. Just put your mic on mute like everybody else. One man speak. You just are cutting.
Cataract.
All right. So as I say, Speed having strength, Tapper having strength. Speed having weaknesses, Tapper having weaknesses. Seeing, there's no doubt that Tapper will do things with his players that Speed will unable to do with his players. So we're not get into the semantics of that. At the end of the day, they both are doing well at the highest level in terms of Premier League. I agree with Qatar for once that they both are successful at the highest level, and we have to just commend them and support them. Seeing all of it have the likes, and that as far as we're concerned, that's where it's at now still.
Yo, JT, I'ma be real, bro. Me nah go sit down and listen. People are telling me what them think after me pay so much money for go to school, go learn about football, and sit down and accept some man want come tell me something what
No,
them
man,
think.
listen. We have a lively discussion. You know, if you accept nothing, fire off your ammunition, and Paul Stewart have a defending point, Cataract have a defending point. As some see,
coach is not about like or dislike, bro.
I agree. It's not about supporting both of them. We're having a tough discussion
It's
here.
about the fact, bro. When you are a good coach nourishes talent. Bring out the talent in players. No man can't tell me nothing about no like or no dislike, brother. No man not tell me nothing on the word on the foolishness. I want to think. It is proven. Every coach have a different playing style. It's called a philosophy. I'm a teacher now. Since you know I'm going to dig up my coaching book there. It's called a philosophy. Every coach have a philosophy. Okay? However, coaches, the best coaches are the ones who can develop and bring out the best out of their players. I'm in a care when no man wants to say, go study some book and read about coach. I go do some coaching course before I come tell a man we are doing coaching course and go through coaching course and know what coaching is, what I think coaching is, bro.
You know,
I'm done. Me not more to say, bro.
Well, I hope you don't, because you know the thing in life is, I won't if a man go to school, you know, and some finish first and some finish last in a class. So because a man,
no man, for a place boss, you have to stand up and defend yourself. A war go on, you know.
Some man get the circuit. Hold on, man. Some man get the circuit ticket. When they get 51% of that means they don't know 49% of what teaching in school. So it's not you who talks the loudest win. So let me help you. With the case of Rudolph Speed, Rudolph own Cavalier, him fund Cavalier, him everything with Cavalier, so he can fire himself. So he can afford to develop young talent and give himself time, etc. Theodore Whitmore hired by a very ruthless organization who decide that they want to be the top of Jamaican football, develop players, and sell them for profit. So Theodore Whitmore doesn't have the mandate to develop young players. Theodore Whitmore's mandate from Mount Pleasant is win the league.
Simple.
So when he came second the last time and didn't win the league, he got fired.
Oh, yeah.
So he doesn't have that luxury. So you have some coaches that they come in and say, listen, we're not fire you. We are give you 10 years, a 10-year project. And then you have some people that come in and say, yo, qualify us for the Champion League. You don't have to win no league. Every year, you get us to the Champion League, and where you're good. That them top on Arsenal. Other clubs like Manchester City and Man U and Liverpool, the man that say, yo, win the league. So hold on. Different coaches are given different mandates. So if you let me finish. When Theodore Whitmore was coaching the Jamaica team in the early thing, when he reached the World Cup finals, then it's not no overage team he had. He brought through his fair share of young players when he was the national coach in the World Cup. So when he has the luxury and when he have like a long-term contract that he had with the Reggae Boyz and he knows that they don't have money to pay nobody else, he could afford to do those things. But in the Premier League, he is on a tight string. Win or go home.
All right, can back and forth a little bit. You would have, you could have, after I stop it, you can name as many coach in the Premier League that you know that does a coach that them not into the development of players after I stop it.
So a lot of the coaches in the Premier League, if you ask me the development of players, you just look at how many players that we have that matriculate from the Premier League to higher leagues and the sustained career.
The English league not actually attack.
You have clubs like that, man. What them name never used to fire no coach, Southampton, because they used to just develop players and sell them on until them get caught up with them and them get relegated. Brighton, Manchester United put people on a project, and if you screw up, then fire you. Everton fire nobody. Everton was like, just keep us in the Premier League, David Moyes. They were quite happy being in the Premier League. Them not go nowhere. You have other clubs just sitting and them all right, them good. Our team is right just where we belong. Right? Yeah. Then you have clubs like Leeds where when we make on fire Bielsa, which was a big mistake because you have to know yourself. For yourself, once you just go in the Premier League and hang on. Now you start having to think about you want mid-table and you fire Bielsa. And then we end up back in the championship and spend another year in the championship. All right, it looked like Daniel Parker get us out. So the different levels to coaching and different missions and different orders where you get from your board. You understand? You think you can run a Man City and tell us about develop academy player.
JT. This is how me say now, see? All I want to say, bro, and then never listen to me say that. Every coach have different style. We all know that. Every coach have different. Every coach have a different playing style. Every team have a different mission. We all know that, right? That's not what I'm saying. I'm speaking about what makes a good coach. It's not about whatever the team wants from the coach. That has nothing to do with the coach being a good coach or a bad coach, right? That's the demand of the club. It is different from the coach himself what makes a good coach. And if you even go on Google and type in what qualities make a good soccer coach, a good soccer coach possesses strong communication, leadership, and motivational skills, along with the ability to foster teamwork. As I said, bring out the best in players. It's not just about youths. Be a positive role model and adapt to different situations. So it's not about what the club possesses, it's about the coach himself. What qualities does he have personally?
Let me ask you a question, please. Let's calm yourself down. Remember that, don't take yourself so serious. You're not so serious, man. And don't call JT, but me Cataract and you the pan team, man. Make a reason, man. Because obviously you have a passion for football and you say he's a young coach. I'm guaranteed I'm older than you. I'm guaranteed that I watch football far longer than you. I never feel that Cataract can share the same thing about his life and team experience. Then, so I've been around the place for a while and I've seen many coach come and many coach go. Then, all the way you just say, look, while, you don't say nothing about a coach being the developer of a young player. See? So we establish that. The fact of the matter is that you have a preference for who you call a good coach. And you believe for you, a good coach is a coach who must develop players. That is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. But I'm suggesting to you and I subscribe to the same view that for him and for me, a good coach for us is not necessarily have to have that type of quality that altogether. He can be a good communicator, He can be a good leader. He can know to strategize. He can know to implement technical and strategies on a field and win match. That is itself is also a good coach. So your one is not a bad idea. Our one is not bad. So we don't have to argue about it, my brother. We don't have to win a race. It's all good. It's not so serious, my brother. Let's take it easy.
So, hold on. Let me tell you the flaw in this argument, right? And I'm going to use an analogy in the world that I am. May I get ready to go at the club or play the song. In the song world, you have clash selector and you have juggling selector. Squingy is the greatest of all time. But so is Rory from Solo. And Rory never win a clash yet. But ask any girl who is the best selector ever to play. Let me tell you, Rory. But when you go and dance, you think ridicule, but can make girl wild. They say, no, you can't. So you have horses for courses. Alex Ferguson was not a great communicator. Alex Ferguson regular him fling boot and lick out man head tap and fling this and I think there. He don't have no time. But Paul Ancelotti, because you have coaches who can develop youngsters, but they will fail when you put them at Man U or Real Madrid or Man City because they can't deal with the egos of superstars.
Too competitive.
So I have been listening to football a year, man. So this is a player's coach. And Tapa is a player's coach. Any player who play for Jamaica, including Granty, would die for Tapa on the field because of how we relate to players. So when the players were in a dispute with JFF, Tapa stand up for JFF and say, no, you can't do that, you have to deal with the player them. But other coaches wouldn't do that. Because other coaches have a different belief. This is not to do with your philosophy on the field. Because coaching, you have coaching and you have management. I don't think that's what the brethren understand. So you might have your coaching license, but management is a different thing. Remember, say, whole heap of people have go ask for a name, Avram Grant. Avram Grant have UEFA Pro license and they have to run him out of Liverpool. Because I know you're a little that bad man. You couldn't deal with the big egos. The players who earn more money than you. You understand me? So, where you going to tell him? Go into the naughty corner? No. Remember, Alex Ferguson never played a day of good football in his life, Alex Ferguson played Bush League football, as they would say.
In Scotland.
Right? So I'm saying to him, there are different horses for courses, different types. You have developmental coaches, and you have results coaches. You have coach superstar, and you have national coach. Because national, you have plenty club coach that go up a national coach and fail you free.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, right.
Because you only get to listen to the player 3 days before a game. Some coaches can't operate that way.
Yeah.
You have to bring players together who are coming from different backgrounds. One man I tell you says a fullback, go forward. And the next coach I tell you say, yo, brother, don't cross the half line. And you know I go come to him say, boy, as a CDM, you want to go play like Declan Rice and reaching at the opposition back and score a goal. Then you're gonna look at Grant and you listen. 1 second, you look at Grant and Grant, yo, Jose Mourinho teach me the thing there. Jose say, if you cross the bomb half line, you're not get no pay. You know, come back on the bench or in the squad because that's what my CDM play. So a national coach is different from a club coach. Different from a schoolboy coach. Maybe.
Yeah. Really,
So the question is still arise. The question still arise. The question still arise. Oh, all right, go to.
I don't want to interject you. Let us make that point.
Go to.
And then you have a next coach who can deal with. You have a next coach who can deal with all of the stars them in a team and still hold it together and win championship. The most egotistic stars them in a team and win championship. And you have a next coach who don't have no stars in a team and him come out to be the stars of the team and now he play. So you have different coaches, as Cataract right put it, you have different artists for different jobs.
Look yesterday with Luis Enriquez. Luis Enriquez have a team, right? Where he run with the whole of the star them out of PSG. I say, yo, we can't be with you. We can't work with you. Me have just work with some little man who want play for me. Look at the result yesterday. So sometimes you can get
I can
results.
answer that question.
Yeah, man.
I can answer that question.
Go ahead.
In you guys' opinion, what makes
You break up.
No, I'm saying in you guys' opinion, what makes a good coach? What makes a good coach? That's my question to
A
that's
good coach for me is a coach who can get meet the objective of the person who employs him and get the result on the field. That's a good coach.
All right.
And I think that is where we all can agree. When we put it all together, all the blood pressure will go up, all the people will get edgy. At the end of the day, that is what we can all agree on. What makes a good coach. And I think
so. Everybody agree with what Cataract said, right?
Comrade describe it well. Comrade, well said, comrade.
Okay, all right. Okay, good. So good. And keep that same philosophy there. And this is one of the main reasons why football is where it's at. Because guess what? We're just in a world where, and I said we.
Wow.
Boy. The branch I don't know what happened with him, but look like even girlfriend I break up with him before I break up, they might go through. So I hope the girl come back with your brother car. That'll be a breakup.
Yeah, sorry, me get cut off. That's why I'm gonna say we, because guess what, bro? We're just in a world where we're not willing to learn. And I said we. And it's the reason why you say Jamaica football, it's where it's at. Bro, and I'm telling you, a good coach, and what Big Boss just described as a good coach, I'm telling you, that's nowhere near what makes a good coach. So, you see, for all of the people on the panel when no coaches, just sit down, just tell me foolish advice one day. Just sit down and reason with some coach and ask them these questions. You know, what makes a good coach? And hear it from a coach's mouth.
Enlighten me.
Me not have no more inline if you do, bro. Me not have no more inline if you do because I just done a lot. I just done a lot, bro. I can literally sit down and go through many stuff.
Look at more patience now.
Me can answer a question. Me can answer another question. You have a youth, right? You have a youth. We are 17. And based on what Cataract describe as a good coach, we can get result on the field, right? So you have to take care of youth. We are 17 now and can go give Cataract for Cataract reasons because he can get result on the field and can get what the club demand, right? So you have to take care of youth.
But that means you're not listening to me because I said there are different kinds of coaches. Academy coach and first team coach is two different kinds of coaches.
Exactly.
So
There are different answers for different courses.
No, let's still not answer the question. I ask you have a 17-year-old. You got carry and go give Cataract based on the reason them with Cataract just described as a good coach. That's the question I ask. You have a 17-year-old. Cataract is a good coach because he can get results on the field and he can meet what the club want, the expectation of the club. That's what he said. So you're going to take your 17-year-old and go give Cataract for those reasons, right? Yes or no? That's a question I'm asking.
Cara.
Yeah.
Maybe we better take a reason if the man take him youth and care come to you rather than Cataract.
Well, man, listen me, man. Make a reason with understanding. I'm gonna have a next question that will come now, right? So that's a Cataract reason, right? Now I am a coach, right? I learned to develop players to run faster. If they got that capability, make them run faster, teach them to read the game more, teach them how to make proper passes, teach them how to make certain runs. That are my qualities what me possess. So would you bring your coach? You go give a coach with those capabilities that I just described. Or would you bring him to Cataract with the capabilities that Cataract just described? That's the question I come ask. Why you gonna bring him come give me? Why you gonna bring him come give me? What's my next question? Why you gonna bring him come give me? One person at a time, man. Why you gonna bring him come give me? The reason. Why you gonna bring him come give me?
This is the long
Because what?
You develop the youth and then we came to Cataract.
Bro, so I'm saying. So when Cataract attacks and it make no sense, bro. A good coach. Bro, listen, man. Listen, learn, man. A good coach.
Gentlemen, as a co-host, I'm saying we have spent a long time on Cataract as a coach, and coaches cannot drink white rum. So this conversation was mute. So we have other topics. You're supposed to talk about. The match tomorrow. We have some other topics about the Steve McLaren, the Gold Cup, the Nation League qualifier, the early warning. Because right about now, the release form should have gone into the clubs by now. So we should have known who the coach is intending to call up. Any signs, any thoughts on McLaren and what he's facing there against St. Vincent, and who should be called up and what is what?
Well, actually, Messi going seem like in serious this time around. Like I don't know if he's going to be ready for any one of the match him anytime soon. But I don't know. You can maybe better inform you. It seems like you're more closer to the meeting room, Cataract. Your ears more closer to it even though it's closed.
So I'm just the thing with Mason Greenwood. I heard the division come out. There is one clear path that can be taken by the JFF, but since them know everything, we just let them go on. Where Mason Greenwood can put on his black, green, and gold come March right now. One path, two. But they don't know it. So he who knows not and think them know everything, let them go on to them thing. But I expect to see Mason Greenwood in the Gold Cup and the qualifiers, the World Cup qualifier. That's where I expect to see him.
That is as much as you said now, right?
Yes, that's what much I would say now. Some players are out. Go ahead. Somebody was saying something.
No, I treat you as the person, the sort of de facto press officer for the JFF.
No, not a press officer for JFF.
No, man. Remember in a previous life, he was the coach, the press officer. So let
me say this. I think some decisions are going to have to be made, but some have been made easier because Deshaun Bernard is out injured. So I think Mason Holgate's position in the team is pretty safe. Richard King is a part of the team. So he can be added to the team in the squad already. So I don't know if coming out of this, a player like Christopher Ainsworth would come up into focus because Greg Lay is injured. Amari Bell being back. I would look to see if that happens.
Let me ask you a general question. Before you go, the more you put a number to it, as far as you concerned, give me a local number you think likely to make the final cut. To your best appearance.
I think we're going to see a heavy local based squad. That's what I believe we're going to see. I don't agree with that.
Six, seven?
I don't know. I think you're going to see a heavily based local squad. Because again, as persons like Fisherman will tell you and others, that the local players can take us to paradise. You understand? They really believe that. You understand what I'm saying? Really. You understand? Them really believe, say, Mikel Antonio for us retire with him Brockford or Jamara Calvin are it. Because they don't watch the thing with it. I believe that we should keep our core squad together for as far as we can go. And as other games go on, we build out the pools so we have a depth in case of injuries, cards, suspensions. Because them man love breed them woman. Because every time somebody have a pull out a woman have baby. Yeah. So I believe they keep a deep squad. Every time Brentford play, I open for Ethan, you know. You understand? God knows we can't take another injury to Rupert, right?
So it's not 7, then so like about 10 then. More than 10 local players might be in the team.
No, I think it's about. I believe it's about, in a 23-man squad. No, about 8.
Yes.
And let me be fair. Shaquan Davis, Richard King took themselves off.
Carry Maggie and then you there?
People know my view about Tariq Maggie.
Oh, you kiss your teeth. I get that.
Going nowhere fast in his career, right? Going nowhere fast in his career.
But he must say that a club in a either up.
I don't know. Right now, I think he should apply to half because he could have got him certificate for carpentry the amount of time he spent on the bench in Belgium. You understand? Listen, the life of a professional football in the
Cataract, you don't think we can use local players to beat St. Vincent? Welcome, leader.
Yeah, man. Hey, what's up? Cataract, me not gonna listen to you. I describe. I refer to ball and them. I style my ball and them with you know. You know, it, you know. You know, no. Me not in it. Him say, man, I'm Maggie me a talk about. Me not gonna listen. Me not gonna take it. Me not gonna take it.
What him say about Maggie? Well, wrap up your head and put 2 pence. Wrap up your head in our white side and put 2 pence in my ear.
Listen, me not gonna take it. If I want thing, me gonna have his patience. If I want thing, me gonna have his patience with the baller. If I want thing,
kill his career here. Maggie kill his career as far as I see.
Maggie.
Easy to say.
One second, Cataract. 1 second, Willie. And we have leader on the panel as well, so Cataract. So, leader, you think it's gonna be a local contingent for the St. Vincent game?
No, man. No. It's going to be similar like when we play Dominica. It will be overseas and some local. Because you have to remember, you know, this is the crucial part for a lot of teams out there. Teams back to be, especially in the championship and League One. Their leagues don't pause during the international break. And players leave in at a certain time. It's a sticky time. So you have to be honest. Do we need to use a hammer to kill a fly? I don't think so.
Well, leader, it's been a long time you and I have been on the platform. Do not start this off wrong with this information. The championship is paused during international break because there are a myriad of international players on each championship team. So the championship, League One continues, and certainly League Two. If there are 3 players called up to national squads from any club, that fixture has to be postponed. Those are the rules. But you don't believe that there's a need to have the players keep playing together so that they can develop this much talked about chemistry?
Oh, is Maggie again? Remind me. 19?
Oh, my bad.
19?
I think 18. Just leave JC.
So the man say was giving the I'm a patient today.
Maggie and Maggie all and all that to be there and them all.
Oh, your number. About what? 21.
I'm still not go down the road with the idea, you know. Me not go down the road with the idea.
How old is?
About 25, thereabout.
25,
I think.
25,
I think.
25.
What name?
25, 30.
You think it's Benjamin Button? You know what's the movie?
Are you have patience with him? No, man. He's supposed to get it right long time, man. At 25, oh, man. He's trying to get that long time, man. Maggie, I take your side this time, Qatar. He's not going to ready time soon.
Carry like let's.
I know that's easy. That's easy to say. That's easy to say. No. Make us see where McLaren think. Make us see where McLaren think. Between McLaren and
Wait. Let me get it right. At 20, remember in America, I play
Remember
football.
1999, no, brother. 1999. No. Million more than
with all that is said and that will be said, make we wait and see what McLaren said.
Yeah, but
instead of we build up with anxiety, yeah.
No.
We could just wait.
At 26-year-old, in America play football, don't it?
No, me say, me I go just wait and see what McLaren say.
I struck a conversation with me. I said he was in America playing football.
Yes.
You know that he was in America playing football. That is a no-brainer. That is a no-brainer, man. You're not supposed to know that, like myself.
Yeah, that's what me I say. And if you have to go back to Jamaica to get it, it means that it not really, it not have it, man. It not have it, man.
Well, I mean, that easy to say. That easy to say.
At 26, brother, you're supposed to shine. You're supposed to have a peak, man. At 26.
All right. I'm going to ask the question. Who pan Jamaica national team a shine? Since you say Mafia shine. Who pan the Jamaica national team a shine?
Yeah, the Kingston, like him seems to be the player being talked about. I don't know. What do you think?
Gentlemen, let's pull it here. We have leader here who is a part of the Cavalier setup. So I think the purpose would be to leader. How are you feeling for tomorrow? All is well? Should a betting man put some money down? Are you putting your house? Are you going to Ladbrokes? Are you going to Ladbrokes and putting your house down on Cavalier overcoming? Leader.
But I don't see the man catch up, right?
No, hold on. No. Let's mute our mics, Lisa. Leader, the floor is yours.
Leader.
Yeah,
I heard some people, I don't have to say, last week, when I heard some people coming some 12 love and that sort of thing, I wasn't saying anything. I just said, let's wait. I know it was going to be closed. But tomorrow, the X Factor is coming. We don't know whether the X Factor will be starting or coming on according to what the Miami coach says.
One moment, leader. One moment. Somebody seems to be jumping somebody's fence and the dog them are back. So put the mic on mute. 357 876. Yeah. Robbery in progress. Go ahead, leader.
Right. One of the issues so far, though, is that one of the players that had one of the highest scores for Cavalier in the first match, he is 50-50 at this stage and may not play. And he made a big deal in taking Suarez out of the game. That's Adrian Reed Jr. But as I said, the Cavalier setup is next man up. So let's see how it goes, right? Because I don't think there's going to be much changes in the way they play. There's not going to be much changes in the way Inter Miami plays. Just the personnel. You might have one new person coming in or coming off the bench. But
Suarez never score.
What's that?
The Suarez never score.
Yeah, why?
No, yes, in take out Suarez out of the game.
He kept him very honest. Look here. Forget what I am saying. All the other international entities that evaluated the game had Adrian Reed and Christopher Ainsworth as the two highest, in according to Rick Gus from Cavalier, the three highest players in the 7.3, 7.0 category. Right? They were, according to everyone, the best, most outstanding. And they were some of the, and for the ages too. Those two were, for two teenagers, extremely outstanding in such a high pressure game at this stage of their careers. But
yeah, but
Mr.
Leader, if I may say, remember say the bulk of Miami FC, you know, basically old man. It's 20 and 21 year old youth old man there. Then
hold on. Do you know how when last Suarez played for Argentina national team?
Leader. Let's allow to finish the question.
Old man.
So if tomorrow Messi plays and the result as that Cavalier draws or maybe will win the match, you go say Messi wash up then, right? Just say yes.
No. But if Messi at 37, no man, Messi at 37. Oh, that's the thing. That's about McGee. That age them supposed to do well.
You're trying to take away from what they did by saying that the men old. So those old men that dominating in the MLS. That's why I just wanted to tell you this right now. That player in the MLS. Leave your foot. That's what you're
862. We practice to mute the mic to allow the other person to speak so you don't speak over each other. Please, I beg you, so that we can hear from leader. It's his moment now. He's in this time to shine. Just mute, please, and allow him to answer. Then we can ask him again and query him. Yeah.
All right. Didn't think.
No, I've said what I had to say. I'm just wanting to get from everybody that the guys, the youngsters that played, everybody wants to know, take away from the shine by saying that this team that is second and one of the more successful teams this season in the MLS is not good because the players are aging. Seriously, so you mean to tell me that if Cavalier were in MLS now, they'll be able to go up the first place then? So, Miami is in second. Come on, man. Don't take away from
leader. Cataract has certainly not tried to rub off the shine by saying that so it's not everyone. So it's not everyone. What I would say to you, however, is that in football, there's no prizes for playing young players. It's 11v11. So when you look on transfer market or Sofa Score, it doesn't say 2-1. Liverpool 1-1 but knocked out, but Liverpool used the young side. You don't get points for that. You don't get brownie points. That's your choice. My question to you is to say, one, can you give us what your prediction would be? Within reason, because I know people don't bet on their own self. That's not allowed. But what's your prediction for the score tomorrow? And don't beat around.
2-1.
2-1 to whom?
2-1. Figure it out.
You're saying Cavalier 2 into Miami 1. Yeah. My other question to you, do you believe that the stadium surface will play a role in the game?
Oh, that no. When I heard that Inter Miami would basically be coming in on Wednesday, not training on not even getting a feel at the turf, just playing and going, I think that might change things, because if Cavalier scores early at that stage and that match, and let's say it's a 2-0, I don't think Inter Miami wants to go extra time on that field. That's all I'm saying, you know. Finish.
No, man. Well, and again, so just to the people out there, you have to do it. Will in your opinion, because you're not the Inter Miami coach, you're not part of Inter Miami or anything, is there any inkling, anything that suggests that Lionel Messi, the greatest player, arguably, of this generation, not of all time, because he certainly isn't greater than Pele or Maradona, of this generation, that he will be in Jamaica tomorrow?
I'm gone, Cataract, I'm gone.
Gone as soon as
Hello? And come back, he's back.
Yeah, leader, I'm asking, is there any indication that?
Okay, hello.
Is there any indication that Messi will be?
Cataract. The coach from Inter Miami has already confirmed he will be here and he'll be in the team. Whether he starts or not, or comes off the bench, it'll be up to they'll decide just before the match starts. It's confirmed he will be here and he will be playing.
Thank you. So he's not injured like other reports have been carried.
He was never injured. They were basically taking the workload off of him, and it looks like they're gambling because he hasn't played in the US either. To take at a certain age, you know, it's called player management, you know, Cataract. You know
Messi trained this morning, yesterday. I mean this season I got that information. So he traveled as well. So it's a possibility that he will play.
It's more than Inter Miami coach has confirmed. Read the media reports. It's out there.
Okay. So as I just want to say to you, I have no dog in the fight. You know my hatred of Cavaliers and your organization, but I wish you well. Hold on, man. Put on the mute button. You know, I make JTL mute with man. You know, I put on your mute button. And may the best team win and may the best team qualify. No ill feeling. Me now go and send down for the Obia man for you and Mr. Speed. Right?
Yeah,
We just gonna make the game go on.
You want the Jamaican team to win.
Me? You're not the Jamaican team. You're Cavaliers. Hold your 20 million and feel good with it. When you get 20 million, I never hear you contribute no 20 million to my team in a St. Thomas. I don't hear that. What do you think I win at your time? A Cavalier, black and white, you know wear black, gold and green. Black and white. People think, boy, I don't wish you know well. And to the players, the ultras and the Reggae Boyz, I wish them every success. And I hope that they stay injury free, that they don't injure themselves, and that they're able to be available for Jamaica if they are needed and called out.
Well, Cataract, thank you very much. At least you're not one of the people that call me today that I don't hear from for years. I see people calling me, begging tickets. And you know what a lot of us do? We just point them to the site where you purchase tickets. You understand? Because there are a lot of people that did not believe that Messi would have been here first. A lot of people were saying that there's no way, no chance. And I'm glad that Cavalier has brought Pele here in 71, and now they're bringing one of the best players of his generation, Lionel Messi, here, 2005.
I will talk about 71.
Yeah, they did.
Who did kick down Pele in our stadium?
I must have idiot, man. I don't want that team.
What's the name of the player? What's the name of the player who kicked down Pele in our 71?
Billy Perkins.
Billy Perkins. Wilbert Billy Perkins, yes. Okay, sir. Thank you. I just wanted that for the record. Any other questions for Cavaliers? Feel free, gentlemen.
No, I'm not ask you, Qatar, but you already declared, and we can't say you cover with that dose of poison, so it's all right. We don't have your prediction, but
my prediction is clear. Inter Miami will advance and Cavaliers will be knocked out. I hope they don't embarrass themselves. I really hope they don't embarrass themselves.
And I'm doing a prediction. That's my position. I think Miami will take it there. Cavaliers are play good, but I think Miami have advance.
So, look here. You have to remember now, people. I'm not putting anything out there, but remember how well they did it into Miami's backyard. They are in our backyard now, so let's see.
Yeah.
Then come on, me not go right off the Jamaica team, you know. Not there, you know. Not there.
Yeah,
not there. As I said earlier, you know, it's a goal. It's a great opportunity for Rudolph Speed as a coach, and it's a great opportunity for Cavalier as a football team coming out of Jamaica. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say yeah. Me could see how well them take the opportunity.
No man, you're on the fence, man. You don't want to commit yourself, man. It's all right.
I'm saying me not go right off. Let me start by saying me not go right off the Jamaica team, you know.
Who will win tomorrow? Like I will ask you. Who will win?
Who will win tomorrow? No, me not go call no winner. Me not go call. You could have 2-1 sound good still, you know. You know, it's a 2-1 sound good for Cavalier. You know, it's a 2-1 sound good for Cavalier.
Okay, so come out for the fence.
You know, it's a 2-1 sound good for Cavalier. Me not. No, me not go touch pan the fence, man. Me not go pan the fence, man. Me not have to stay pan the fence, man. But me not have to stay pan the fence. Yeah, man. I'm a Jamaica team, so me can't commit myself, man. I'm a Jamaica team.
Man?
Yes, I'm right here, but I'm often mute my mic, so it takes a moment.
The big coach there.
I think Cavalier wins that game 3-1. I think Cavalier wins the game 3-1 tomorrow with home field advantage.
All right. Well, the big coach. The big coach in there still?
Leader? Leader.
No, I'm not leader. The next coach.
Yeah, that far out, boss. Oh, you asked my prediction?
Yeah, no. Are you the coach who read all of the book them? Are you?
5-6-1. 5-6-1. Prediction for the game?
Yeah, no, but you put it there as the only coach. I will not ask you the question there.
No
What's
problem.
your game tomorrow?
My prediction for the game, Inter Miami, probably a 4-1. Inter Miami.
You know football for too, man. You know, I was going to say get more time, but you know football. I don't know how you're passionate today, but you know football. You have to know football. You're kind of passionate away. You know football. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You know football.
Last time around, far out, boss. Said Cavaliers are going to pick up 9. Boss said Cavaliers are pick up 9 the last time.
In total.
He must get 7 tomorrow then.
So far out, boss, still on track, man. Farrell's bad still on track.
You still have attention, man. We can't make up for tomorrow. But realistically, Cavaliers are going to play well, but Messi and company are going to do them thing. At 37-38, no, but they're perfect, and I think
Messi all in a man. Messi all. I don't see Messi impact in that game tomorrow. Messi can end up tomorrow and mash up his career at Jamaica. One of them young Cavaliers the company and sit and mash up his career.
JT, yeah, me rate the argument that JT. Rate the reasoning there.
Remember that 38-year-old man score a goal even though the coach leader say he put a man on him now. He still score and he wanted the goal and score. The commentator say, oh, can you allow a man like Suarez to get the ball?
The goal look easy. The goal look easy for real. The goal look easy. Too easy. Too easy. Too easy.
Very I'm clear. You see, based on how we tackling Jamaica, I guarantee you, if any Cavaliers player be just a little careless and going from any kind of way is a red card.
Yeah.
All of that. So, yeah, the ref gonna protect him. The ref gonna protect. I think the ref gonna protect him. The ref is expected to protect him. And I think the Cavalier players them have to be I have to be careful. Yeah, I have to be careful because I don't think the ref going to hesitate to give them card.
You remember the yellow card the guy got the last game? That's how naturally we Jamaican tackle. But on the professional level, you miss the ball non-tall, you're going to get both. You have to get both. And again, you hear the elder talk. I'm going to say it last week before the game. We keep talking about these guys are old men. However, you guys need to remember that these old men are still legends. They have been there. They have done it. They're fully experienced. They know how to play with speed. They know how to play against speed. So stop coming and like, okay, we got young youth so they can just run over them. These are what these professionals are trained for. They have been there and done it.
Not only that. And that's why I would say it's an opportunity to see what speed can do with them youth.
Yeah. But not only that, brethren, is the fact that these men appear at the very highest level.
That's the experience. That's the experience. That's where the experience jumped in. That's the experience that they got because they have been playing at the highest level, winning at not just playing, winning.
Winning at the highest level.
We're speaking about the elites, bro. So again, I'm gonna say this again. I want Cavalier go. I want them score. I want them do well. But I do not see Cavaliers winning this game.
Yeah, me too. I think so. So I'm gonna tell you something. You see, at the very core of my thoughts as a football loving fan is that me know Jamaica football week. There's excitement around it. There's excitement and nice and excitement and this and Walter Boyle, man. And 98 and excitement, but at the core of the football, there's a developmental structure, there's an organization, there's a professionalism. So to them them professional team, when them come, we look pretty hard there in them space.
Carla, we go back to earlier. That's the reason why they got some coaches like cataract type of coaches that can only bring out a result. These players have been with coaches who bring out the best in them and develop them. So that's why they are professionals. So go back to what I said earlier. What makes a good coach? All of these players went through good coaches. And players they are now. So when someone come talk about this, that, and that, bro.
That's why I told from Qatar.
Me just leave it this
way. So people, I have to play the song. We have to play the song. If you're in Jamaica, 96 Coast Road, Kingston 6, just before you get to Savin. It's ladies' night tonight, wet and wild with the girls.
Not a speed fan, but I will speed in props. Because of the speed, develop youths and develop players and bring out the best in the players.
I'll make my final contribution and then leave it. I know someone want man to know, so them will go to coaching school and bring it all the way back to this. Let me make my final intervention and say this to you. And people know, but they did it with a man wife. You understand? Big up big up the lady in a New Jersey. Somebody died in our stadium, right? But I saw Lionel Messi with my own two eyes and what he can do in the twinkling of an eye. Great players don't need 90 minutes. They need 1 second. They need you to lose for 1 millisecond. You lose your concentration and they will destroy you. Right? You look like you had to go to the remember say with it only 1-0 down, you know. I doesn't look like we had to go to the yeah. And then in a space of a click, the result reach a 3. 2 goals.
Right.
I said, let me cut to God, and I'm going to think. Form is temporary. Class is permanent. You don't stop learning to ride a bicycle, right? And coming from my sport, you know, the martial art and boxing, when I went to Scotland, man, you can talk all you want to talk, you know. But you see, when you step in that ring, and the ref says seconds out, and you see a 6-foot black man inside, so you are a little light, short, 5'2" ginger head self. You start to put your pants. Because all talk goes out the door. Hold on now. So we can talk all we want to talk.
Come on, you get a word for me, man. We know it's very thin, man.
I hope that there's a sports psychologist amongst what Cavaliers take the 20 million and purchase. Because when you come face to face with the best, I'll leave you with this. It takes the best to beat the best.
I don't say I get a word for beating back in the days, but I say it was still, I forget beating more time.
Man, that's fair enough. You know, so one that company get about real, the wheels don't get knocked out.
So I say, anyway, look for the best and the best for your musical career and your job.
No, my musical career in a retirement, you know, but it's a million days them to know for this. So, people, that's so cool. No, commissions to this. You know, it's a lot of Cuban, only for Cuban girls, not Cuban club. We just realize that the Caribbean, that's what the Jamaica is nice. The Caribbean is a nice place, you know. We Jamaicans just need to be nicer people. You understand? Yeah, man. So, K-Rico, Club K-Rico, 94 Pro, just before I get to Sabi, Cataract Sound in the building. Gentlemen, tomorrow is another day.
Blessings.
I wouldn't want to be any Cavalier player apart from the striker. All right, come here.
Yeah. But differently still, you know, me think they have a player good, but as Cataract put it, that when you're high class, you know, and nothing can take away from that. And the youth them will try them best to impress and I'll come out and run and think. But you know young people, them will try to run up on old man and try to bust up themselves and overtime no and thing. But the man never string up past man.
All the youthful exuberance and the youthful enthusiasm. What about the court? What about what you think what is possible from the coach Rudolph Speed as a coach, as a psychologist then? Because I think at a moment like this, as Cataract said, and I don't know if you realize how valuable an argument it is. Yeah, a sports psychologist in the coaching staff to get to the youth them on the level there to bring out that something there that is required. Because I can't say it is not possible to say Cavalier can win. I can't say that. I would have been, you know, it's easier no, come on, I can't say why if you say that and it not me.
Wait, you have a reason that now. You ever impossible, but it's highly improbable.
Even that which is impossible, even that which seem, even that is which is unlikely is possible.
Yeah. But here's the thing now. Here's the reason, you know. You see the players them in them type of team there. Remember now, you know, players who are play at the eye, or the players in our Cavalier argument, no? Remember now, the Messi and the Suarez and the Busquets and them ball and them. Remember, so them play at the highest level in them life, you know. The players who play for Cavaliers have not even reached a fraction of that yet. And just dream them our dream. So the man they have experience behind them ears. In other words, then they don't have to chase the ball like the Cavaliers players then. So you remember what leader said earlier on in the conversation? Is that them put a man for Mark Suarez. If you listen to the commentator or him describe the goal of Suarez score, the commentator said, once you love a man like that, with a line like that.
Yes, still the youth that are so capable. I think part of the youth them thing is mental, you know. Part of the Cavalier thing is mental because I think I don't know if them go with any stars.
Is a mental.
I'm more than mental, man. They're exposed to the training where the man are exposed to yet. Remember the speed on the world. Remember the speed on the top coach in the region, you know. So I'm more than mental. The man exposed to the highest level of coaching. Speed don't reach us yet. So you know having to pass on to them, man.
Look at the panic from the angle. Cavaliers team with the coach was able to hold Inter Miami for 60 odd minutes. Milan. Am I correct?
Yeah, but Jamaica was
this all right, you no matter what kind of context, me now wish hope like want or believe me talk reality. Cavalier was here before all Inter Miami for 60 odd minutes. Milan.
But brother, equally I'm suggesting to you that Cameroon beat Argentina 1-0 in the first match 1990 World Cup. And Argentina got the final. 1990 World Cup. Oh, yes,
one match I talk about tomorrow evening. One match.
But that's what me I try to tell you. But me I give you better particulars than what you give me.
But
Argentina,
reality. I may say Cavalier into Miami for 30 minutes. Now we see what Rudolph Speed learned from that.
You may say, hear that, but I'm suggesting to you that 1990 World Cup, Cameroon won Argentina not only won, beat them 1-0. See? And before that, a 2 World Cup Argentina win, 1978 and 1986.
Yeah, and tomorrow game between Cavalier and Inter Miami. Yeah.
So because I say that within the context of your argument against Cavaliers against Miami FC with Messi and company, it is not an unusual thing for them all have a big team. I have seen big team be all off by a million team. I have seen that before. So and if you check the history, the history of world of football, you have seen many of that before. Even big team.
So in other words, Inter Miami win the game already.
No, I'm not saying that Inter Miami. I'm saying that.
So what you're saying? They don't Inter Miami now win the game. What you're saying?
No.
What you're saying?
No.
Inter Miami win the game. What you're saying?
Wait, no, I'm not saying in front of us.
Before you talk, I'll do something because we know all the way you're saying. We know all the way you're saying. Before you say all of that, make the game play first, my lad. Make the game play first. Give the game a chance, man, to show you something reality. Give the game a chance, man. And don't imagine real things, man, because even that is unlikely is possible.
Yeah, that's true.
So stop fighting yourself, man. Stop fighting yourself, man. Come on, relax, man. Take a leap.
Where the coach will want the coach, but
Miami didn't win the game already. Tomorrow, man.
Remember, you're the biggest thing, you're the biggest coach of all the places.
No, the thing is, I allow everybody to talk, you know, that's so it goes.
No, man, you're gone too long.
Me hear him point, but again, what I say is, you understand what he must say.
Back up, man, I'm not pressure, man.
Me understand what he must say, and me understand what he has to say. You know me? Me understand what he must say. It is possible. It is possible. It is possible. Of course, it is possible. We're seeing big, small team beat big team. I mean, would I love it to happen? Would I love it to happen? Of course, would I love it to happen?
Big coach.
No, man, me I'm not a big coach, man. Me still a learn, man. Still a learn. Me not reach a level there yet. Me not reach a big coach.
You have patience with him like Maggie.
Yeah, man. Still a learn, you know?
All right.
No, but you're going to coach that in a night, all eyes.
I mean, I'm a 30s, man.
So I don't know if you know when Argentina played Cameroon 1990 World Cup, I don't know if they banned in time. But anyway.
Just banned.
They just banned. So Argentina played Cameroon the first match. Cameroon beat them, but Cameroon reached the final. Argentina reached the final. Cameroon get licked about.
It's football.
Yeah, that's football. That's football. But that don't mean say Cameroon is entirely a better team than Argentina. Right, that's the point I make. So the team can beat FC Miami, but at the end of the day, Miami is better resourceful, but better resourced.
Everything is better with Inter Miami. Everything.
But the end of the day, the game don't play it.
No, yeah, we know that.
Well, you can't get predictions still, don't you?
That's all.
That's all, but that's why I call prediction, you know. That's why I call it prediction, you know. That's why you make your name.
Me get emotional. Me good to get emotional. Yeah, and I'm based on so not just an emotion. When you see happening on the first game, I say, but it's more than possible.
Yes, you know, and we can't kill upon that, you know, because you know what you see now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
We see it with the eye region now, but
you're right. That's why we can't kill you.
So when you have that the imagination, I read something you see with me, and I'm it's more than possible.
All right.
So when all of that put together, we just think to separate it. Me personally, I mean, I need nobody to back me. Yeah. Me never watch it here. I'm never see all the thing. Never watch it.
I got to touch a corner now. So, just say, yeah, I got to see what Speed learned from the first game, right?
Yes.
All right. What if you flip the script and say, okay, let's see what Mascherano learned from the first game, who is a bigger coach and a better coach? What would you say about that?
Well, at the same time, me not busy doing Mascherano.
That's it. Hold on, man. Hold on, no. You said that talk football, bro. You have a business with both sides.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Well, I'm not Mascherano end. Me not in them dressing room. Me not them training. Oh, me never know what them say.
No, I know that me I say no. Yes.
Me no need before they saw. Me no need before they saw.
I know that me I say General.
With the Cavaliers, the coach that.
General, what me I say is me hear where I say, okay, let's see what Speed learn from the game, which are your opinion, that another view they are.
That is reasonable.
I do not view it that way, right? I view it in the way of both coaches. And I say, okay, so since Speed watched the game and I say, okay, you know, we lost this. So remember, Mascher is a bigger, more experienced coach him way above speed. So if speed I go do that, eventually him I go do that.
Yeah.
You see what I say? So that's basically what me I say. So same like how if speed I go look for patch film for them. And the same way the bigger coach I go patch film for them, bro. So me I say you have to view football from both sides. When you analyze certain things, you can't just do it from one side because I'm not just the one coach or the two coaches. So if one man I go make a mistake, all right. How the little coach to adjust to the mistake they want to make? Especially the bigger coach I go do it.
Yeah. But not only that, the coach, in addition to what you say, you remember when leader come on and say that the Virgin, the player who will have Suarez for the most of the first half, he's not gonna play. And guess what? Guess the flip side of the kind, you know. Messi likely to play tomorrow.
I hear him. I'm not really to listen to that one because I don't really think it makes much sense. No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it don't make much sense. All right.
Yeah.
2 hours score. And again, football is to hold out them and they can hold them for 10 minutes or 20 minutes or 50 minutes or 89 minutes. You have to hold them for the whole game.
Yeah.
Right?
You have to good for them for that long.
And you have to good for them for that. Me hear somebody say, you know, Mark, Messi, bro. Look on the reality, bro. How much players in the history of football, Messi career was able enough to mark him out of a game? How much? Tell me one.
Not much.
Right. So, no, you gotta say no. Because these young and fit and whatever, they might go mark out Messi out of the game. Whereas Messi more experience on that age.
Yeah.
It's just, bro, certain things are really relevant for me to discuss on certain stuff, bro. It's just not.
Bridget, before you go off on your own tangent, let me say what I say again. If we are able to limit Messi impact, we are able to limit Miami winning.
Hold on. You're saying limit Messi impact. Limit the point.
Don't get ridiculous.
You say reduce Messi what? Impact?
Impact.
Of course.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you now. How many players through Messi career was able to
do that? It does not matter.
It does. We mean it no matter.
It matter, man. It matter, man.
It matter.
It
don't matter.
They have to use the history to limit them.
You go fight my eye. You go fight a boxing match, and a man, you go fight a man who never get knocked down yet. That not playing in your head.
Yes, but me also have to think of my strategy. Me have to think of my strategy.
And you're correct.
Thinking about that the opponent. Me have to think of ways and means of being able to absorb that and overcome that.
Yes, but remember, I agree with you 100%. However, I know you are the only one think that I know Speed are the only coach who ever do that. We see bigger coach with better players and Speed try to do it and not do it and can't do it. That's what me try to say.
Yeah, true.
Hold on. The flip side to that. Have you ever seen a game where Messi was not effective?
Yes.
And how was that? How did that manifest? What contributed to Messi's non-effective?
Honestly, I have to go back in and go think about some game, man.
Wait.
It's rare, though. It's rare. It's very rare.
Cavalier, hear me now? When Brazil play Argentina, when Brazil play Argentina, on Brazil side have it all his top players. Messi look very ordinary among them. So in other words, they are the best of the best at play. You understand? So in order to nullify them team there, you have to bring firepower to them team there. To nullify them team there. They look ordinary Caribbean team can't nullify Messi Argentina with Messi and the Mario and all the ballers put together.
Okay. So it don't make sense to game play tomorrow then.
No, no, no. We're not saying that because they can score too.
That is possible. Why are you going on like that? Why are you talking all of this?
No, we just a
that have nothing to do with tomorrow. All the way I say have nothing to do with tomorrow. And that may I tell you, where I say that have nothing to do with tomorrow. So you can be a Stinner, man. You can be a Stinner, man.
You got the match? You got the match?
No.
I don't got the match. Carla, you got the match? Carla?
Me would I like to watch it on TV. I can't do it. Would I like to be able to watch it on TV? But me not.
Coach, you got the match. Coach, mute. Oh, me my coach.
No,
you got the match?
no, me not gonna make it to the game. No.
Oh,
But more
right,
ask the general question, because I be realize me might be only while. Big Boss, take Cavaliers out of the equation now, right?
Right.
Which player would you right now say, all right, them are going to play a game? Which player you rate where you say, okay, would I make it Mark Messi in a game? Which player?
Man, me would have to know Cavalier team like that.
No, me take Cavalier out of the equation. Take Cavalier out of the equation. We're not talking about Cavalier now. We're talking about big baller from any side, any team.
Baller from any era?
Yeah, any team. No, any team. No,
yeah. From any team?
Any team, yeah.
You know, say me no right now. Me no check a good man marker. Right now, as me say, you would have to know the team and the coach and the instruction when the coach can give to a particular player or when the player can follow that instruction.
All right. So the reason why I'm answering that question, right, is
because me no know the team like that. So me couldn't say.
I understand. So I'm going to tell you the reason why I'm asking that question, right? Because currently, whatever player, any player we are playing football right now, if you go to them and ask them, which player would you fear not playing against? Every one of them are going to make you know, say, Lionel Messi, right? Or Cristiano Ronaldo, right? And these are the elite players of soccer, right? I mean, if you know watch interview and them thing about me live on them something. Me live on interview, me live on press conference. Right?
Me can't say something.
Remember done the point. I'm not in a long. So that's the reason why I'm asking the question. So when me put it on terms, that's why I say remove Cavaliers out of the equation. Because remember the general I say, remember, these are the players where they and Cavaliers player didn't even do quarter of them on the career yet. So what me basically say is, yes, I understand where I say it is possible for them score. It is even possible for them can win too. But,
that is
but, hold on, man. But, it is a 99.9% chance of them not winning.
Better for the gambling, man. Better for the gambling, man.
We agree to disagree. That may I say, so that just basically that may I say.
Where do we disagree? Where do we disagree? Because you are look like you are look something to disagree with. Because me not saying we disagree.
No, but coach, hear me out.
I disagree that they are going to win.
Yeah, me too.
But you lose yet. So disagree.
But nothing is wrong with me disagreeing that they're not going to win. And nothing wrong with you agreeing so them are going to win. Nothing is wrong with that.
Okay.
But Carla, coach and Cavalier. But hear me out now. You have players in the world can mark Messi, You see like when it's like the coach. You see like the player who play for Liverpool, the Netherlands player. Dutch player.
Why you go overseas? You can't find a local player who can market.
No, man. I'm not go local.
But Messi been through Van Dijk and all of them, man. All of them players that Messi been through already. That's what I'm saying. In been run through them.
So hold on. You know have a youth. You know have a player where, hey, you see me when me a play ball. That was my challenge, you know.
Obviously, yeah. For international football, they look like it. For international football,
it's easy to pick up. Hold on. I am sure there are players who think similar. I am sure there are players who think similar. I would have loved the challenge of picking on Messi, making chop me, making pie me, making salad me.
Agree, my boss. Would have loved that challenge too.
Thank you. So hold on. You know, think Cavalier have a player with a mindset then?
Yes, but can he do it though? That's the problem.
Can he do it over a long period of time?
The mindset is a big start.
Correct. That is the first part. Having the mindset say, hey, I'm going to do it. Correct.
The coach now, and the rest of the team. The coach now. Why nurture that attitude? The coach why nurture that attitude.
And that's what I was saying to you, and I agree with you again. That is why we need good coaches.
Where do we disagree, my lord?
No, but what I'm saying to you now is that we don't have those coaches, bro.
Yeah, we have the players then too.
We don't have those coaches.
If me and you, your coach, when you're not coach like that, if we can reason it out them way,
yeah.
If we can reason it out them way,
yeah.
If we can Rudolph speed to reason that out and know how to apply himself and influence and get that out of the players, then is it beyond Rudolph speed? Are you saying that is?
No. If Rudolph speed is a good coach and is learning, then he would have learned.
Remember when my argument start? We see what Rudolph speed learn.
I agree with you, Carla, but me I say you can't just say I'm just Rudolph speed. Let me tell you where we disagree now, no? Let me tell you where I disagree. You are just saying, let's see what Rudolph speed learned. And I agree with that. But remember, there's also Inter Miami with a bigger coach who also learned something from the previous game. So now we're going to see you.
But we can't do nothing about that. We can't.
No. Hold on. Let me correct you now. Let me educate you now. This is where a coach learn, and you can know if a coach learn. So now, if Rudolph speed now, when that game starts, you say, okay, you can read certain player, read the game. That is what build good coaches. I'm going to tell you that, as I said earlier, you have certain qualities that make a good coach. And every coach can't even pick up, say, you know, so the next team change tactics in the game. You know, so the next team I play a different formation during the game I play. It's not every coach, bro. There's a lot of coaching in the bro. I mean, agree, but me also I say me could see what Mascherano learn. That's all I say. No, all I say you can't just depend. Me could see where speed learn. Me could see where restaurant learn too, because me can't tell you say it's a different game in Miami I play tomorrow, not like last week. I can assure you that. No, and the reason why we can't tell you that, I'm going to tell you the reason why we can't tell you that. Because Mascherano is a ex-player, experienced ex-player, and also an experienced coach. So that is what experienced coaches does.
Experienced player and an experienced coach.
Who?
Rudolph Speed is an ex-player, an experienced player, and an experienced coach.
No, I don't think Rudolph Speed is an experienced coach, bro. Rudolph Speed not left nowhere in the Caribbean to do no impact. Have no
Him
impact
have been experience. Let's put it that way then.
And I agree. And I agree. However, if you're gonna put both coaches together, you cannot compare a Rudolph Speed with a
all right. Low blow.
It's not about low blow, it's about facts.
I low blow. That's Benji. Come on. That's a low blow, man. That's a low blow, man. But we can't take it.
Yeah.
No overstep your head.
Yeah,
I don't prefer your head, Benji. Low blow.
You have to take a blow, them, man. You have to take a blow.
How can we now That's ridiculous.
That's why I say you can't. That's why I say you can't put off Inter Miami. You know, you have to give them their respect.
I'm not around down. Yes, Rudolph Speed get the opportunity.
I mean, yes, my boss. I agree to. I don't want to see. I don't want to see him win too. I don't want him beat Inter Miami too. That could say a lot about him learning. Is it me?
You look like he's not on field for the next 5 minutes. You would have said Cavalier have a win.
No, man. Listen, when you talk football, bro, I can only be honest with myself. When you talk football, you can't talk personal or have a personal feelings when you talk football or discuss football. You're not going to learn and you're not going to move forward. You're going to just stuck in a one way. I am not a fan of Rudolph Speed, brother. Everybody from JT panel know that, brother. But just when it come on to when a man do good and when a man learn and when a man progress, you have to give it to him, brother. You see me I say? You have to give it to him. You see me I say? And that's just my thing, bro. You see me?
Let me make a point. Let me just make a point. You hear me?
Yeah, man.
Let me just make a point. Neither am I a fan of Rudolph Speed equally. But to a Jamaican, who want Jamaican do good. But at the end of the day, on the other hand, we have to be honest with yourself. Or we have to know the levels. Part of the problem I have with when we are reading things like football, we seem to think they are the biggest thing in the world. And when we go out there and face the real football maker, we start ball and we start complaining and we never know how to rough and we never know this and that. Because we see that our standard and where the world are measure, we are better than the world football. And I think that oftentimes a beat with. See, for instance, as we keep on, I say, Messi and Suarez and other the players them at 30, them 30s, one at 35, at 36, and 37, and 38. Well, and then the see, you know, because them at 30 and 30, and the see, we can run in from them. But unknown to us, are not only unknown, but not recognizing that these men have a lot of professional built up system in them being built up professional system in them art, in them system, in them being. And because of that reason they know when it matters, you can see. So even at 38, and even though leader this him all up, he make the player all up to play the man. The man still come back from score. It tells you something about the man at 38. That's what I tell you now. The man at 38. And them couldn't them score a goal and the referee disallow it. But them couldn't win the match. And I said just judge Suarez at student age, 25 and 28 and 27 and 22 and 23. When Suarez at student age, a whole of things him a kill. Whole of a team a get mashed up. And Messi. So that's why I say how far we are away from the man there. Even at 30, we still can't contain them in them space. So I agree with the coach that the game we might play tomorrow, the coach know a thing or two about how Jamaican play. He know now. He knows that they play rugged. And you also a different game from them. They can't tell you that. Cavaliers don't play a different game too. But them all play a different game.
They now come like a Cinderella and fascinated about Jamaica. They now come and play a different game.
Yeah, man, definitely. That's what
Yeah,
the
they now come
best
play a
do.
different game.
That's
Yeah,
what the best do.
yeah. So now
And I
they
just
don't
that try to say. You can't
yeah,
just look
yeah,
on it one side. So one
yeah. They
team I
now
got
come play a
change.
different game.
I don't expect say the better team and the bigger team are gonna come out better. You
Yeah,
can't look on it that way.
because remember to them have senior, them have part of the thing where them have to, you know, remember them have an image to protect you, you know.
Exactly.
And them you see people in America, the Caribbean people and some island people, you know. Them can't afford to make the island people them come and beat them. I saw them think about Caribbean people. All of them, Trinidad and Jamaica, St. Vincent, Grenadines, all of them. Them can't afford to make them Caribbean people them come beat you. Them island people down the island. I saw them treat with them. They don't have an image and reputation to protect. That's a part of them built out mindset when they are coming to the Caribbean with. So we have to understand that. But we have Jamaica, Cavaliers are going to play good, but they have put out them best. But like most pundits, like myself, I expect Messi and the team supposed to get the better of them still. Even though they have play good. That's all I'm saying. They don't duck them down. They recognize that they have them limitation. They are not the biggest team in a CONCACAF Cup. They are not. We have to recognize that they are not the biggest team in a CONCACAF Cup. But they might do them thing and they might create buzz. This is a big buzz to Caribbean, to Jamaica. You can tell you that. Understand? This is a big buzz. Understand? So we don't have to feel defeated and but we don't feel at the same time, we want to believe that that they can move the world. No, I'm not saying, but you have to respect big teams.
Joe, man, you have to respect, man. You have to respect.
Yeah, you have to respect. Yeah. We have a problem with that. We disrespect big teams.
We Jamaican have a problem with respect and our wall. Because we need respect with sex some time.
No, we have to respect big teams.
It's just the truth, bro.
Yeah, man, we have to respect big team, man. Big team, man.
And I say, man, I want Cavalier win, man. I not lie, but I love if them win because you know, I like the country, I like a lot. But
from a nationalistic point of view, you want that, but your heart, your mind, I tell you something different for your heart.
For real, man.
If you're an intelligent person, you work with your mind. If you're a nationalist, you work with your heart.
For real, man.
And you being a person who pursue a coaching thing and you read a lot, you would have watched football at the highest level and you know what football look like and good player look like. That is why you see.
Need football. The only thing me watch is football, you know, bro.
Yeah.
Come on. What if now work with my arts and my arts me want them to win. And when me looking at my mind say it possible they can't win.
I hear two minor so you have to control it enough and choose enough.
well, I will still ready to the game now.
Yeah, man. But let me tell you, see for me still, and it's just let me tell you, Manchester United are my side, right? I am a supporter of Manchester United. And you believe me, when Manchester United play a game now, my expectation is for them not to win. Why? Because me knowing myself say the players are just not good enough. So me now go give myself right now Manchester United. I think right now Cavaliers have more beat Manchester United. If I think I'm gonna beat Manchester United, would I say yes? Than beat Inter Miami. Because me come to the realization said Manchester United team is no good. So me now go have expectation.
I'm a Liverpool man. When I think Cavaliers can beat them.
Yeah, but we just share what about the mind and body. So we just share with my mind and body they with Manchester United.
You talk about first of all, you talk about the team. That is a very young team too. See, we
just give you an example, man, with mind and body. You see me? Just give you an example with mind and body. So that's how me heart want Manchester United win, but my mind that tells me say, boy, them man not going to win.
No, them not win against them man. Then a job when they win Arsenal. A job then job one on.
We lose. We draw one arm.
Yeah, with Arsenal. Yeah.
We draw one arm with Arsenal. But the team, them just need to get rid of, just get rid of some of the players, and that's it. They're just not good enough.
Next season will be better, man. That's all. That's all, team, man. That's it.
Yeah, man.
They're a legendary team, you know. Them team they have capital and them have good system in place. So they look for fault and no season. It never should have write them off. Or does that them not go to a fault.
When I say write them off, meaning I not really expect them to win,
No, that's all I said. The team when they're in front of them are struggling, but any other team never run over them.
Real man.
Yeah, any other team. You see, we have to look at the team and football. Jamaica, all right. When the under 17 are playing in the tournament, those come to an end, the under 17 World Cup qualifying team. And I see them beat one side 3-1 and then beat the next side 10-0. I say that's good. Not me say that's good enough. But I know that once they meet a team that is a little bit more technically savvy, it will be a little challenge for them. I'm never wrong.
You're right.
Never wrong. No. This is something when the team where you have to is a little bit well, not a little bit, it's too soft. It's not doing no good enough. It don't do no good. I mean, it might do good to the degree that it's provided with practice or correction, but you cannot build a repertoire by saying that you beat a team like 10-0.
No, you have to beat a team better than you.
Yeah, when you reach up on a big better team, it's a struggle, and that is exactly what happened to them. Remember, that draw them once against the team, and they couldn't get a draw. The team beat them 1-0, or 1 or 2-0, something like that. They couldn't beat the team, and that draw them one. It tell you something about the technical competencies and the Jamaica coach and mindset of the Jamaica coach,
Bro, you're this hit the point, bro. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm saying it's in us as Jamaican. That's why the Jamaican football now matter because of our mentality.
Yeah.
We mentality. We don't believe in a certain things in coaches because Jamaican feel football. Okay, that coach I can't win that trophy, so give me a job, bro. That is not a good coach.
So again, don't you think it is important to see what Rudolph Speed learned?
Of course.
Okay, thank you.
You think me know what you learn too?
And in the same saying, if Rudolph Speed learn when he learn, you think it matter where Mascherano will learn?
It does matter, because if Mascherano learn when he learn, it's going to be a different. That's why.
If Rudolph Speed learn when he learn, he will also realize, he will also learn, if I learn, I'm going to learn that. Say, Mascherano going to learn too.
No, but when both of them learn, you know what happened now?
Once him can open up his mind that way, then, yeah.
You know what happened to Speed and Mascherano? More experience that.
And Mascherano have better technical team around him than Speed.
Two of them are gonna learn, but it had to their experience.
Not only that coach. Not only that coach. The next part of the reason with Mascherano is that Mascherano have better personnel in terms of player on the field than Speed.
Yeah. Opportunity for Speed. Opportunity for
Yeah, man,
Speed.
the one thing get it, I want to grab it, I want to beat Inter Miami. From the bottom of my heart.
All right. So we could leave, we could stop this and then because if we're going further, we might cry.
No, man, no, let me tell you, bro, you see my reason why I'm telling you again, you see, because I'm willing to learn this thing, brother. I mean, it's not a bias, man, brother. And you have to call a spade, and you have to want to see the best. It's like how you want to see the best for yourself, you have to want to see the best for your other person, brother. And I just
But in order to see the best, you have to be truthful to a man,
Cool, no man. I tell you, man, he's not a Speed man.
Oftentimes, they are not interested in the part of the ticket.
Me are interested tonight, you know. Because if a man good, you go give him props, brother, you do well, you know.
Yeah.
You do well. And that's it. And that's why I say, brother, we as Jamaican, I say we again. And we just not cleaning ourselves, brother. We just, because me and a man have a personal thing. Oh, that man a fool, that man a fool foot, brother. We need to let go them thing there, brother. No man do good,
Yeah, that makes sense. It's still, I feel consider, say, yeah. There's a little good in the worst of us and a little bad in the best of us. So none of us need to criticize the rest of us.
Cool, man. Man, them win still, you know. I say big up to the man them way. You see me I say? And I say I have to just open my mind and thought, brother. You see me? And I just there. You see me? Wish them the best. Wish Cavaliers the best. Want them win. You know. And I could just see the game as we general said, I could see the game. After the game, then we get a total different conversations.
Yeah, we also see the game. And we know the local lads them excited to chopping at the bit at them saying this term. Chopping at the bit and them are try them best to impress and to do what them have to do. It's gonna be a challenge. I mean, you know, I remember 2 times Jamaica play Argentine. Well, no, 3 times Jamaica play Argentine. They play one time when Whitmore coach side. They play in the World Cup 1989.
They play in the World Cup with blacker salad, Veran salad.
No take none away from it still, you know. I don't rate Papa as a coach, you know, but I'm my baller, you know. I'm my baller.
Yeah, man.
I don't rate him as a coach, but when it comes to ball,
and
yeah, man.
The other day,
Still mention talking this and talking that. Me in the Rudolph speed thing, you know, because me thinking, yeah. Him have the little bad way now him come like, yeah, me think him have issues. When can do
he does have issues, and that are the reason why.
So when me talk a lot of talk, nobody feel like to me is a Rudolph speed disciple.
No, man.
No, man.
We have some issues, man. You do a thing one long time.
When can really do without? When can really do without?
Me not tell a man.
If he really want to strive, if him really want to strive, if him understand what striving is all about, he have some issues when he can really easily let go. But I don't know where I hold him back.
You know why, man? I would have speed no take tea. I not have no for do speed. When I did just young and I learn my coaching thing, you know. Remember, I did the manager for Mullines. And I'm a young youth, passionate about football. I think that was about 2017, you know? So we'd have a meeting with a coach from overseas come and I give us some highlights and things at the Pegasus. So when we done the meeting now, that man remark was, you know, who is that man, and you know, them the rank more and we in football. So if you come and tell me about football and I might say them time, I say, yo brother, them money are some man where me can't their own money appreciate them kind of money, because there's no way you're gonna tell me no, say because a man rank lower, you're gonna try to disrespect a man like that. I feel like you can't learn something from a man way. You know, and from that, me not deal with him, and from that, me just write him off, because that just show me the kind of individual that you are. You see me? And from that one, me not have nothing to do with it.
Yeah. I was the idea, because me used to trim couple years from lines, you know.
My name Jackson, man. Jackson, man. You know the owner for Mullines then, right?
The Mackay?
Mackay Security, yeah.
Yeah. You have a short youth. This is a short youth and brown.
Short man. He play right back. No, short man.
Actually, I never watch him play, but in the commercial commission.
A shortest man on the field, man. Short man. Yeah, they were so nice, you know. We enjoy my time with them down there, you know. Now I learn a lot as well. As I coach for time to me did there with I'm one of my favorite general that too, you know. Fitzgerald. Me and him have a close relationship too, you know.
Oh yeah. A bit of Fitzgerald. Yeah, man, they trim about 2 years along with that team there.
Yeah, man, I mean, my team, not me the Jamaica, man, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah,
no,
yeah,
just
yeah.
me say, bro, me just a different group, brother. You see, if a man just not willing to learn, brother, me can't spend my
Yeah,
time on
but you see your experience with speed
yeah.
is typically that is one of the reasons why we behave the way we are behaving because here happen to be now. We believe that we are right. We believe, in the back of the mind of bull for Jamaica, and we see so we got to play the best football in the world,
That exactly. But when you go
We
out
can't
and
tell them,
see and get experience, you realize that what we are doing is nothing. Nothing.
look, as me tell you before, me I watch football long before you, because I'm older than you. See?
Yeah.
And when we watch football and see the diverseness, our football is nothing but a stick in the sun.
Yeah, man.
Our
No
football
joke.
I don't know bully for we don't
We're not
stop
playing
being
the
able
ball. We're not
to
playing the ball.
impact nobody at all.
We're not
Because
playing the ball.
as long as we can think, as long as we can think about our football, we have not we don't really dominate. What we obviously we just have some one and two baller who could have done well internationally. So if you want to put it that.
Yeah.
See? But we have a period when we like in the 1989 World Cup where there's over excitement about what we are doing. But basically, we are doing in the 1998, From
Yeah.
19 when Timos come 1994 to 19 to 1989. I really build a roof and put it down and away from the base of building. That top down type of development in my day in the small doing. So we reach out to.
Pretty much.
So
Yeah,
it's like we don't really have a structured system.
No. You better
We don't
why.
have a
Like someone have
system.
been out and they build the roof and in one day somebody might come. We
We
build
don't
up
have
the
a
base.
system.
No,
Yeah.
we don't have that. But they
You know,
can't
and
they
and,
can't
that, and I think that is where some emphasis should have placed, some effort, energy, and time to place this the development structure, the development
Yeah,
system,
we need the type of
the
start from the
development.
grassroots.
If,
And I
if, it,
always
if
say,
it means if it
in
means we
addition
have
to
to
that,
do, whatever it will have to take, because it is
in
becoming profitable for the Jamaica economy. So
addition to
it
that. But
makes
no,
sense. It makes sense
but the
to
football,
put a
really,
system in
football not
place.
profitable. Football not profitable in Jamaica. Football not profitable in Jamaica,
we need to make it. It's not profitable
No,
now.
it all
Well,
takes it all
with
takes
the structure, we can get there. We can get there.
Yes,
But we
yes,
have to
yes.
have the structure, the development structure, where we develop the players them. First and foremost, develop the players them.
Let me share a perspective with you. 1986, Canada got the first World Cup in their lives. 1986, and they never do particularly well at the World Cup. You know what Canada do after that? Them pause the focus on going to the World Cup. They never go back to the World Cup until 30 years after. And when they go back to the World Cup, them and them reach about second one, I think. See? The rest of the time, Canada use them up to use the time and build out them development of them sport, both male and female football. We don't have them type of patience because we're egotistic. We are most of the people. Football, the football required time and patience and capital. We don't have that. If you say you to play football and him score a goal in a Manning Cup, Alpha so him a star. And him can play for Manchester and him a big star. Him don't want to wash the dishes. Him don't want to do nothing because him score one goal or one score. That's the mentality I tend to our football team.
Yeah, how much should the big one?
And that's what I say. So those are some of the shortcomings we have about this about thing. We don't have no patience because you tell yourself say a man drivel and him bad and him this and that, and we don't realize that the world now really look powerful for that for talent. When you want talent, because Africa have better talent than Africa than when in Jamaica and the Caribbean. more easier managed, they're more disciplined, they're bilingual, they're more educated, they're more amenable to instruction. We not into them type of thing there. So our development is a more difficult one to get together.
Well, difficult as it may be, I know something impossible. You know, we look
no,
at
never said impossible. I'm not suggesting it's impossible. I'm saying that the patience that is required to develop football. I will give you the example with Canada. Canada spent 30 years in the wilderness building out its football platform.
I'm not the secret, you know. And that China, you know, China locked themselves away from the rest of the world for 50 years because them study Marcus Garvey. Locked themselves away from the rest of the world for 50 years. And when they re-emerge, they're world leaders. As simply that, you know. Go in on yourself, find yourself, and find your weaknesses and build.
Japan.
In other words, develop that development program, a program system where you develop.
Japan,
you know.
Japan like we in 1989 got the first World Cup. Japan
we beat Japan 2-1.
We don't listen. I get history to inform the discussion, brother.
See, go on.
People all know that Japan will beat Japan and beat them 2-0. What is unknown to 2-1? What is unknown to us is that Japan after World Cup 1986 seeing a lot of the Brazilians went to Japan to live. And out of that period, they start the J League. And it's out of the J League period there. Gave the Japan the professional structure that not exists in Japan. And so them got to World Cup 1980, 82, 89, 1998, I mean. And we beat them 2-1. Every other World Cup after that, them go there.
Yeah, that time them just a bill. When we beat them 2-1, them just a bill.
No, but when I say every other World Cup after 19,
them go there. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Because them have a base.
Them have a program. Them have a structured program.
And them go other Youth World Cup. And please note that we played Japan about 2 times after that. And Japan beat it.
Truly. Them pass, man. Them run past easy because them have a program.
They must pass on them have development on them side. We just have excitement and life.
Yeah. We need to adjust the thing. We need to adjust the thing pan the level. And take out the ego out of it. Maybe the people when at the position we are good have to take them out. Then do to come out too because it come like them can't let go their ego. Yeah, it look like them can't let go their ego. And I feel like say the ego I go in a way. And then I realize say the ego I mash up the thing. And I realize say the ego I mash up the thing.
I mash it up, man.
As much as Borrell play a physical role, Borrell also contribute to why we never make it. The football kind of get stagnant in our way because he was a kind of larger than life personality. And in cars, the base, the abundance is development. They still know Mr. Jardine from Avenue. I suggest to the man that them